Hello everyone and welcome to episode 19 of Wasteland 3. I expect that we're going to jump right back in, and where we left off is where we started, at least geographically in the previous episode. That is right outside the statue there in Colorado Springs in Broadmoor Heights. We spent the entirety of last episode going through the secret underground bunker. Pardon me. Okay, sorry. Going through the secret underground bunker, the entrance to which you would think that we might want to, like, close up. Is that an option? Glorify it. Ladder. Leave the hatch alone. Okay, I guess we just leave that open. Whether the Patriarch has heard about this or not, it does seem like the sort of thing you might want to cover up. Mia is still very, very injured, so we're going to go back to the Ranger HQ to get some free medical care, and then we'll check the quest log. But I think that we're like on the road again. I don't think that there's anything for us to do in this area. We've been very thorough with the side quests. And hello to Caroluna. I'm gonna mute for just one more second here. I'll be right back. Sorry, I wasn't coughing at all before we started streaming. And then I hit go and just have a little tickle in my throat. Caroluna, I hope that you had a great Saturday so far. I got a chance to hang out in Samalander's stream for... Okay, sorry, somebody was clearing their throat in the game as well. For some farming sim, and I hope that you had a great time there as well. Let me just... Sorry. As we go through here... Okay, I do have some side quests left. Explore the cave and the paint mines. Okay, I do remember this one. Frank Pappas admitted that he used to deliver convicts to a cave outside the city. He gave them to a tattooed plains motherfucker, but he doesn't know what happened to them after that. Maybe we'll find some clues at the cave. Now, I'll tell you this, we're very, very likely to do Frontier Justice ahead of the Psychopath, even though the Psychopath is a lower level one, because I'm going a lower level quest. Would love it if that... I really shouldn't have stopped next to the Paperboy. I assume that much like when we went to go get... Was it Valor Buchanan? Yeah, it was, because I still remember the achievement for Stolen Valor. When we went to get him, there were a lot of other quests that came up as we went. Function that I really like in games like this. Yes, Ranger HQ, please. Carolina is saying that it's far less hot than it was yesterday, so he's still alive. Here today, it's far more hot than it was yesterday. We have had a fantastic summertime so far. In my neck of the woods, it has been pretty reliably 70 to 80 degrees Fahrenheit, low humidity, sunny, some showers here and there, but, you know, just otherwise bright and really, really pleasant. And today is going to be maybe what will set the tone for the rest of the summer. It's going to be like mid-90s and so forth.
Welcome back, Team November.
Which is significantly less comfortable. Okay, I think first medical care. And then I want to take stock of whatever ammunition that we need, because it's going to be cheaper to buy here than it will, I think, anywhere else.
You should have found those refugees some room. This situation is a pot on the boil.
Okay, is there something I'm supposed to do about the refugees? It seems like we're all perfectly fine, honestly.
What do you need, Rangers?
Please patch us up.
That's what you paid. Have a seat.
Oh, hello to Eastbourne. 90 to 100 degrees Fahrenheit with 50 to 85% humidity. Also, hi, I hope you're doing great. Eastbourne, I'm doing as well as can be expected. You know, it's a nice day, and we get to spend some time chilling out and playing some games, so... also, looking forward to a nice weekend. Sorry, not weekend, vacation. Looking forward to a nice vacation. Let me just check in with Vicky, because I don't know if Vicky will have anything new for us.
Did you know you have a cyber chicken?
Yeah, I do, but I can't talk to the cyber chicken, unfortunately. Okay, let's F5 it, because it's always a good idea before we go in here. Let's take a quick look to see what kind of ammunition that we need to have. So, Azaric has 38 bullets for his sniper rifle, and 63 energy cells to shoot with, so that's not so bad. Drienne has 52 shotgun shells, and again, we might want to buy some more energy cells, is what I'm picking up on. 246 ammo for blah blah blah, and 89 for flamethrower, so he is rock solid. Now, spikes only at 16. Spikes are inexpensive to craft, but I would still rather buy them so that we can sell, hold on to our... What's it called? Hold on to our scrap for other crafting projects, so... Let's see what we can buy for spikes and energy cells.
Keeping people alive, Rangers. That's a good thing in my book, even if it is a bit tight in here.
Oh, you know who else we should check in with? Hello to Borlak. We should check in with the RPG players. Remember that we invited them to come stay with us? I don't even know where they're going to hang out. Carolyn is saying we had 85 Fahrenheit or so here yesterday, inside and out, horrible. Eastbourne saying, ouch. You are used to much lower temperature. Carolina says that's one thing. Another thing is that I'm not a summer person at all. 15 degrees Celsius outside would be plenty. Show us what you got.
Happy to. Take a look.
Yeah, 10% discount stacked on top of Drienne's discount is going to be as good as it comes. These spikes are going to be very inexpensive. I'm honestly going to say... Oh, actually, I don't notice there being an added discount here. Hold on. Wait, why does it say 16? Oh, that's... I have 16. Okay, I was like, wait a second. What is this? Yeah, so we've definitely got a discount going on. Because, look, it's $3 per, but 2 is 5, 3 is 7, 4 is 10. Yeah, 4 times 3 is not 10. So we do have a discount happening here. Honestly, just buy 80. I feel like I can afford 192 bucks. Okay. And then energy cells. That would be the other thing that if... they are for sale. So these are, again, rather more expensive, but we've got at least 3 different weapons that use them. Let me buy... You know something? Let's buy 37 of them. We're going to get up to an even 100. Come on. There we go. $266. I feel like, you know, that's a good amount. Do we want to sell junk? I think so, probably. Because, again, we'll probably get a better price here than anywhere else. Okay. And now we will close this menu. I don't think that we need anything else in here. Yeah, pretty sure. Yep, so Drienne sold some antiques. That one was worth $93. Another one for $93. And it's only like a 5% chance or something. Maybe it's lower than that. But when you sell them in bulk, you always get some. Boy, that antique, look at this one. We sold something that would have been worth like $4 for $169. All right, yeah, I'm gonna throw down another save here. Let's do some saving here at the Ranger HQ. Okay.
Heard you destroyed that synth that was running around. Darn shame there wasn't much left to look at. Well, sure.
I don't think that there's actually very much for us to buy, because we already did an upgrade to the vehicle the last time that it was here. Yeah, and we can't check it against this. Medium vehicle plating. Is that better than what we have? Con plus 180. I don't think that is medium vehicle plating. Let's just go see what we have currently. Really love a way to check this a little bit better. And we do have our Knight Rider horn, don't we? Weapon. No. Armor plating. We have alloy vehicle plating. No! Okay, there's better armor for us to pick up on. And also there's like... Oh no, this would be the nothing plating. So we have alloy vehicle plating, plus 250 and plus 60. And I'll tell you right now that the thing that this person is selling is definitely better than that.
If there's something you need, you come... Well, sure.
Yeah, and this one doesn't have the speed reduction to it in combat either. Is this worth $837? I mean, we've never, like, damaged the Kodiak in battle, but it doesn't mean that I want to do it. Man, that seems kind of expensive. I'm going to leave that alone. We don't get the Kodiak in every fight, and that seems a little bit conspicuous consumption, frankly, to throw on like a super fancy armor plating. Betsy's the person who gave us the quest. I think Ananda probably just mostly sells us clothing, if I remember correctly. And then here we can buy some food. Oh, here they are. These are the RPG guys.
Okay, you're in the Westfield now, and it's even worse here. Thanks for letting us set up in here.
Oh, we don't get to talk to them anymore.
Thanks for letting us play here, Rangers. Thanks for letting us play here, Rangers.
You Rangers are the best. Playing here is
Awesome.
perfect.
Thanks, Rangers.
All right. I would also probably want to check in, at least briefly, with the refugees, because we keep getting these indications that things are going bad, and I want to make sure that I stay abreast of any way to, like, take the temperature down.
You can't just let them starve. Careful
Okay.
out there. It's an uncaring world.
And then we've got the museum here.
7A,
Going to an actual check.
13C,
13C,
1B,
1B, got it.
2B.
Not seeing 2B.
Are you sure?
Found it. Sorry, 2B.
Good. Okay. 4A.
Yup, 4A.
Enjoy the displays.
I don't know about this. Keeping Valor alive is only gonna cause problems later.
Oh, we can go talk to Valor. I forgot about that as well. A memorial plaque is fixed to the base of the holographic projector. The Prasad Memorial. All right. Clown statue. No, some of this stuff is new. Like, I definitely don't remember a godfish or kite from here before. Go on. No? There we go. A godfish or kite, part of their macabre religion. It is made from human skin as an offering to their gods. Oh, I thought that they flew the torsos up in their entirety. I didn't realize that the kites themselves were woven from the human skin. That's actually not quite as bad, because you assume that the person would be dead before they have all their skin removed. Or maybe as part of it. I would prefer not to be skinned and find out, I think. A scale model of the Machine Intelligence Tower. There's an inscription on the base. And yet we don't get to read the inscription. Oh, there it is. A commemoration of our friendship. Thank you for bringing Reagan's lost mind to us.
I'm trying to write the script. For the
Sure
vault tour of
thing.
the museum.
How's it going?
Kinda tough. I want to do it all in verse.
Wait a minute, am I gonna have to learn that?
I was hoping you would. Why?
The Rangers condone neither trespassing nor underage drinking.
Okay.
But we partied
How
out
about
with
you
them.
sing?
Next to the disco bot recovered after the Little Vegas nightclub was shut down. Oh, look, we got this billboard. This was from, wasn't this in Denver rather as well? Or am I thinking of something else?
Robot mascots of pre-war PSAs, Peek and Poke were meant to show the right and wrong ways of preparing for the end of the world. Each vignette humorously contrasted Noble Peek's forethought and generosity, and Poke's short-sightedness and greed. Since the deluge, the billboards have been often modified by survivalists who change the art and the message to suit the times, resulting in a darker humor than the original creators ever intended.
Okay, and then we've got just a random cat, which is cool. I don't burble. I don't think I've ever had a cat that said burble. Oh, let's check in with what's-his-face. I can't imagine that he has any more war stories, but why not?
Good of you to help Flab keep control of the bazaar. He's been a loyal ally of the Patriarchs for years. Now, what can I help you with? Anytime, Rangers. Always happy to give me a while, and I'll see if I can remember. I'll be here.
So, I do feel like... I keep saying there's going to be a time when we want to, like, respec a couple characters that picked up... You know, they put points into things that just aren't useful for them. When are we going to have a better chance than this? So, if I had thought of it between episodes, I probably would have done it then. But let's do it now. Now, we learned from experience that when we do this, it's going to refund everything. And I don't want to do a wholesale rework. I would prefer to keep them more or less where they were. So I'm going to put in for Mia, the coordination is 9 and the strength is 10. And the speed, and we're not doing this for every character, by the way. This is only for the ones that we really want to rework the skills. And even then, I'm not sure that I'm super married to this. Like, a couple points in automatic weapons. Now as I think about it, I mean, that's really all I would rework for her. So I'll tell you what, let's pass on Mia. I take it back. Azric is good. I believe Drienne is good. Let me just look here. Yeah, no, I love Drienne's skill set. It is really blah blah blah, because blah 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 picked up some points in weapon modding that if we refund those, I think we can immediately get another point in explosives, if I'm correct. So, or big guns, and frankly, either one of those is good. So let me just scratch that out, and I'm just gonna make a note here for blah blah blah. Wow, his coordination is 10. Why does he have more points than Mia does? Coordination is 10. Awareness is 10. And strength is 9. He has more points than Mia does overall. And then for skills, armor modding is 9. And then we've got big guns, explosives are both at 8. And it is weapon modding that we're getting rid of. And then for perks, because again, it refunds everything. So yeah, you know what? It's actually going to be somewhat faster, I think, if I just take a screenshot of this. Let's just do print screen, and give me a quick second here, and I'm just going to paste that into something else, and we're back. All right. Oh my goodness. Hello to... Oh, several things have happened. Azric has just resubscribed with Prime. Azric, thank you very much. And Still Doden just rated over. Still Doden and everybody rating over. Thank you so much for coming in. We are in episode 19 of Wasteland 3, but I would say a couple things. Number one, this game is available right now in the Steam Summer Sale. We're playing it on PC. Number two, I think this game is awesome. Number three, if you wanted to see it from the beginning to get a good sense for what it's like, we do have all of the episodes up in a VOD. And number four, what we're doing right now is just taking a few minutes to respec a couple characters, which costs a little bit of in-game cash, like just the currency that you pick up in the world. And I didn't want to do like a wholesale like rebuild. I just wanted to like get a few points back that I hadn't done a good job with before. So there is at the moment no spoilers whatsoever. Now that does raise one question real quick. Who do you talk to respec? Because I completely forget.
Patriarch's gotta be happy with our progress so far, right?
Is it this guy?
I understand your urge to go help those poor hoons.
Oh, sorry.
But old Saul isn't going to like you disobeying a direct order. And Daisy won't be happy either. Sure thing. Let's have a look.
Okay, this is it. Azric is saying quite correctly, because 23 months for Azric. Only one more month to 2 years. Azric, it doesn't feel like nearly that long, but thank you so much for being here for 2 years. I just really like the time that we get to hang out, and I love the fact that you are now like a regular character in so many different games that we play as well. Okay, so I would like to retrain blah blah blah. And sorry, hold on one second. When I'm actually ready.
There you go. Anything else? I'll be here.
Okay. Let me throw down a quick save, just in case I make a big mistake. Manage active Rangers.
Let's have a look.
And we're going to do blah, blah, blah. I'd like to do blah, 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 and I think Marshal Quan. I think those are the two characters that I'd really like to retrain. So let's do a retrain for blah, blah, blah. And it's the great thing about this is that it's a flat 200 at all points in the game. Okay, let's ready.
Anything else?
No, we're good.
I'll be here.
Okay, blah, blah, blah. Now, mostly we're going to rework what we had done, and this is why I want to take a quick note. Coordination is 10. Coordination is 10. Awareness is 10. Strength is 9. Oh, and he had like a couple extra points in each of these as well. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to rework any of those because I got very used to how blah 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 plays. So we're just going to... Well, then again, hold on. Does blah blah blah... Blah 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 really doesn't get anything at all from charisma. Like, not at all. Let's undo changes. Sorry, everybody. Confirm. Okay, one more time. Strength at 9. So, if we don't put a point into this, and also, like, well, then again, I'm never going to say no to a little bit more critical chance, am I? Yeah, let's put those in. Luck, I also like the idea of having... Yeah, even that 1 point of penetration is better than not having it. Charisma, he gets zilcho from. Like, that's just not a thing that benefits him at all. So... I'm just looking at this. I borderline actually want to put in his strength. Let's max out his strength first. Okay, so that's an unexpected little boost that we gave him. Or reassignment. Yes, confirm. Okay, and now this is where we get into his big guns, and yeah, this was 8. And explosives was also at 8. And then his armor modding, general skills, armor modding. There we go. That was all the way up at 9. Okay, so now we can see that we've actually still got those 4 points, which means the next time that blah 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 levels up, he'll be able to get that level 10 of armor modding, and that's when we get the perk that I really want for him, where just having him in the party boosts up the armor of everybody else. So we're gonna save those points for now. And this is where my little screenshot comes in, because shoot, the heck if I know. So I'm just gonna like pencil this in rather than making a lot of choices. So we did have this one here, armor +2. Sure, why not? And then for big guns, we had 3, 4, 6, and 8. 3, 4, 6, and 8. And then for explosives, it was just 3, 5, and 7. 3, 5, 7. Okay, and now hopefully it should be true the next time that he levels up or the time after that, we're gonna get the big armor one, and then he'll be all set. So that is... Now hold on, let me just make sure that that all counted for him. Yes, it did. Okay, so let me just throw down a quick save after that, or, you know, retrained, blah, biddy, blah. Now, the only other person that I'd like to do that for is Marshal Quan, I think. Let's just double check. Yeah, because Marshal Quan has sneaky shit, and the point of first aid I'm cool with, but if we refund this sneaky shit, we could get him at least another point in nerd stuff, and that would be pretty important, I think. So... Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do something like this again. I have to say that, like, taking the screenshot super quickly worked well. So let me just do a print screen on this. And we'll just paste that on in. This is weird sort of like crew maintenance stuff, but I don't have a better time or place to do it. And we'll just do that. And let me just open up one more thing where I can paste a screenshot in, and we will grab a quick snapshot. Yeah, his perks are all right here. Print screen. All right, and that should make this as fast as it can possibly go.
Rangers, good to see you. Sure thing. Let's have a look.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Important update. It's not a flat 200. Look at that. The price went up by, I'm not going to try to percentage it, but it went up by $150. So this actually goes up every time you do it. That doesn't necessarily change anything, but let's just take a quick look to make sure that there's nobody else that we want to do this with.
Else?
I'm pretty sure it's just the two of them. Let's take a quick look at Lucia. Okay, Lucy's got 2 points in barter and 2 points in survival, but because of the way that it scales, I feel like that's actually less valuable than the points. Boy, I'm not sure all of a sudden. Because we do it to Lucia. What is that? That's a total of 4 points that we get back. That then she can put into weapon modding or something else. Because survival and barter get us nothing. Like, nothing at all. With Marshal Quan... Oh, no, I take it back. He's got 4 points as well. And this one, I think the third one up? No, that's still just a single point, ultimately. Okay, let's do Marshal Quan, because I'd really like to have some more nerd stuff in here. Okay.
I understand your urge to go help those. Sure thing.
Yep.
Let's have a look.
Okay, Marshal Quan, retrain. Plus the fact that if we switch over to Lucia, then we've got to...
There you go. Anything else?
Take a whole bunch of new screenshots. Okay, Marshal Quan. This is a very expensive proposition all of a sudden. I didn't realize that it scaled up as we went. Okay, so if you'll excuse a few moments of silence. Coordination was at 8. Coordination is at 8. Oh boy. Yeah, this might take a second. Coordination is at 8. Awareness was at 9. Speed was at 8, and... Oh, and charisma. Yeah, we don't need him to have charisma at all. Okay, so yeah, speed was at 8. And then let's play around here a little bit with the rest of our points. We've got 8 of them to spend. Now, previously, he had some points in strength. I'm not opposed to him having strength. He does have a throwable weapon, but it's not actually super useful for him. I would rather have him have points in intelligence, I would think. Especially to do his nerd stuff with. We're at least going to put that in. I would think that luck and intelligence would be the 2 things that I would want to have the most. Yeah, we're gonna reassign some of this stuff. So for coordination, 2 points into that? Sure, let's do that. And then... Oh, look how much faster he goes with maximum speed, and his evasion goes up. Yeah, let's grab that, and let's grab that. And then from here, it's between luck and intelligence. Luck gives him a little bit extra, like, lucky chance and perception. Intelligence, though, gives him an extra critical chance and more skill points. So I think we're going to go there. This leaves him weaker and less charismatic than he was, but frankly, Drienne has charisma in the bag. We don't need more of that. Okay, so from here, he was very kiss-assy, and I love that about him. He's very useful at kissing ass. Kissing ass was actually maxed out at 9, plus his extra bonus, so let's go ahead and get that. Let me just see how it works. Okay, but we didn't waste any points there. Hold on. Back. Undo changes here for a second. Yes. Because we've got the free point, and if I click here, you'd expect the blue point to move over. Hold on, I don't like this. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out how this interface means, because basically I don't want to spend more points than I need to when we get one for free. So let me bounce over to his inventory. We're actually going to take off his sheriff's star. Let's unequip. So now that doesn't appear there. Now we're going to go to Kiss Ass. I'm not a min-maxer, but neither do I want to waste points. So we're going to give him level 9 Kiss Ass, right? Go back to inventory. Go to his... Is it a usable item? Actually, I don't know where the utility items hang out. And we're going to equip that. So now if we go back to skills, right, that's where I want it to be, and I want to make sure that we don't screw that up. Carolina was asking 75% question mark, but I forget which thing I might have been saying that would be 75%. This is the wrong screenshot. Okay, so from there we were maxed out on automatic weapons, and after we do that, then it's open season on what we want his skill set to be, because everything else that he had were things that I did not want. That leaves him 12 points, and our options, there's two things that I really want. One is nerd stuff, and one is animal whisperer. I think we're going to go with nerd stuff. Yeah. Let's bring him up as high as we can with nerd stuff, because I like the ability to hack computers, to recover files, to like hack robots and stuff like that. So we're going to take that. Plus, I feel like it sort of matches his personality. And that's that. Okay. And now, last but not least, it's just his perks. And that should be very easy. So for automatic weapons, he had 2, 3, 7, 8, and 10. 2, 3, 7, 8, 10. And then for nerd stuff, well, let's get the other ones that he had. He had the eyeball one and the hat one. So that's eyeball, evasion plus 5%, and the hat one was crit resistance. Well, before I spend those, let's take a look at our nerd stuff, including what we might have coming up. We can get robots you hack will now be hacked by attacked by other enemies. I do like that. And then we've got this one. Hacked robots deal 15 con damage in energy to enemies in a 15-meter radius, or 5-meter radius. I gotta say, I have enjoyed Marshal Kwan's like various antics so far, so let's just stick with what we know. Oh, Carolina was saying the price increase for respecking the next character. Yeah, did it go up by 75%? Yes, because at first it was 200 and then it went up by 150, so that would be a 75% increase. You are better at math than I am. Then again, most people are better at math than I am. All right. Now, the only other person that we'd want to respec, and I'm telling you right now, I don't think we're going to do this at all, is Lucia. The 2 points of barter get us nothing. The 3-ish points of survival get us nothing. So I'd rather have like that point into level 10 armor modding, or better yet, animal whisperer. But let's just throw down a quick save here.
Rangers,
if it's a 75% increase every time.
Sure thing. Let's have a look.
Retrain, $600. Yeah. That is, or I guess it's 150. It goes up by 150 every time. Is that correct? It was 200. No. Because 200, yeah, I think it's 75% increase every time. It was 200 and then 350, and now it's up to 600. So, no. We are not retraining the character. Do you want to continue? No. And that's it. I would anticipate that is the only retraining that we are going to do in the game. Not just because it's expensive, which obviously it becomes more expensive as you go, but I just don't really perceive there as being a couple errant missing points as being that much of a crisis. Oh, Caroluna is clarifying his calculators are better at math than he is. You know, I think fairly commonly about an experiment, like a social experiment that was done once, where they called in a bunch of people and gave them a math test, and they handed them calculators, and they had rigged the calculators to be wrong, and I mean like way wrong. 2 + 2 = 7. 12 divided by 3 = 9. You know, like really crazy things, and the overwhelming percentage of people did not notice. Now, I do not know how... The only part that I don't know about the story is, like, how sophisticated were the math problems? Because if you add 2 and 2 and it comes up wrong, that's going to be like, wait a second. But if you're, like, multiplying 127 by 8.3 and it comes out to be, like, an unlikely number, I'm just confessing right now, I probably would not notice unless I had a reason to second guess that. If some calculation along the way seemed wrong, then I might go back and check more simple ones and realize the calculator was busted. But in fairness to the people who participated in that study, when was the last time you picked up a calculator and decided to run some menial checks to see if it was working properly? You sort of assume that it does, right? All right. that is all the housekeeping that I think that we wanted to do. We got everybody healed up, we bought some ammunition, and we did the long-anticipated respec. We are on the road, and specifically, we are on the road to Disappeared. This is the group of mothers and wives who don't even want to get their convicts back. They just wanted to know where they were. Frank Pappas was the marshal who delivered the women's loved ones to the work camp. Quan had told us that he was retired and living in the San Lux department. And now we're going to go visit the Tattooed Plains motherfucker. Find some clues at the cave. Yeah, whatever article or something that I read about that calculator trick, in my memory, felt like, oh, shame, shame, look how stupid these people are. Zero. Before we listen to that, I would posit that it's not how stupid they were, it's that they got tricked. Being tricked doesn't make you stupid. I would say that maybe being tricked twice starts to call your, like, by the same trick. That's when you're not necessarily looking your best, but if somebody abuses your trust, that doesn't make you stupid, that makes you trusting. That means that somebody was able to, like, pull one over on you, and that's not a moral or intelligence failing, that's the person who tricked you was kind of being a jerk about it, I think, most of the time. Oh! A robot wanders across the road ahead of you, then another. Looks like a squad of them. At this point, you could give them the slip or not. I vote not. Sneak up on them. Yeah, Azric's got sneaky shit for days. By the way, I don't know that I've asked Azric if there's anything that he's picking up on the Steam Summer Sale. Okay, let me just, I just really want a drink here. Hold on. That's why I always get, well, usually get a drink before we start, because you never know when you might suddenly be very thirsty. Oh, these are not just robots, are they? Okay, so what's the concentration of humans to robots? Also, so, and this might turn into a legitimate question, but how would we hack a robot? Is that something that Marshal Quan can just do in combat, or is there a trick to it? We're gonna try to... Okay, let's try to be... Azric, do your sneaky shit. Okay. I'm pretty sure that he can make it up into the perch without getting noticed. Yeah, he's very sneaky. Okay, that's good. Alright, how about Drienne? Let's get Drienne in here. Relatively close. Take a knee there. Lucia, usually want to have a little bit back because we want Lucia to come in after, like, a lot of the danger has been handled in one way or another. She's a really good backup. Now, Marshal Quan, I didn't realize there was a ladder right there. Marshal Quan, let's have you... Yeah. We'll probably move him over into cover at the start of the turn, but for now he can just sort of hang out right there. Drienne is there. Azric is there. So next we have, yeah, our range tank, blah, blah, blah. And we want him... Oh, yeah. Yeah, why not over here? Although, wait a second. I actually want blah, blah, blah. There's like a war wagon over here. Yeah, we want blah, blah, blah kind of nearish the war wagon, because he can disable that with his flamethrower. I'm just making sure nobody gets spotted here. Okay, but they're going to come back. Okay, blah, blah, blah. You... Oh, well, why not? Some little pre-battle looting. Okay, and now it's up to Mia. And we don't get any quick saves here. Oh, can I move Kodiak ahead of... No, we can't. Okay. Just thinking about... Oh, wait, let's put Mia's shock mace on. Because this is a robot battle. Okay. Ready, steady, go. Okay, that was a really good alpha strike. Mia got her strike off. Azric, like, fucking wrecked this guy, too. So... Oh, and well, okay, not everybody, but Blah and Lucia don't get to participate in the surprise round, but Mia does, and I think we know what she's going to do next. Oh, come on. One more? No! Look how close that was. If she had killed this guy, not only would it be dead, but she would have gotten, like, 3 more points, and she could have, like, taken cover. I think it's probably not the worst idea for her to take cover anyway. I know that's not really a Mia thing, but... Okay. I feel like Marshal Quan can probably cover these guys down, so then putting Azaric into response mode will be best. But let's move just a touch. Got it. Got it. All right, now... I'll tell you what, why don't we put Marshal Quan into ambush mode as well? Now, what specifically happens if we move Kodiak up? Here's where, like, the game mechanics are, because I don't want to hurt our allies, but I would like to move the Kodiak up, I would think. Okay, if this hurts the allies, I'm going to be mad. No, because I do know that you can hit your own dudes, but we're fine. Is that blocked? Is that out of range? Path blocked. No, I know it's blocked. Can we not? Oh, yeah. The howitzer is 8 AP. Okay. Then in that case, we will... Ambush? How is an ambush 6 points when firing the howitzer is 8? Well, whatever. We'll choose to do an ambush, and if we can do an attack later on, we will. Azaric, 1 ambush shot, please. And Drienne, who is going to be the last person to go. There's a bomb guy here that I would prefer that they don't get a chance to go off on us. Yeah, I'll tell you what. We're going to play it safe with Drienne. We're going to come back here. We're going to... Yeah, I think just do an ambush shot for Drienne as well.
Eyes on target.
Okay, blah, blah, blah just got marked. Oh, hello to Grumpy. Grumpy, I hope that you and Moo had a great evening last night. I know that there was like some sort of community event that either one or both of you went to. I was following that story along in Mia's channel. But on the whole, I hope you had a great time. Okay. So the Kodiak was able to fire its howitzer even though it didn't have enough action points to do it normally, which was weird. Oh, okay. Okay, I kind of like the howitzer. That's our first, like, actual fire of it on purpose. Okay, I do feel like we want Mia to come around here. Yeah, it's 4 AP either way, but this area here gives her better cover. Not enough AP. Okay, just go ahead and defend then. Grumpy is confirming it was fun. Okay, that's good. Drill Dog. Yeah, we've only got the 1 shot. Okay, Azaric, shoot Drill Dog. You know what? I really should have switched to his anti-robot gun. I'm just shooting bullets into metal. It's not as effective as it should be. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna play this one a little bit carefully because we've got the advantage, right? Like we're in the right here. Okay, so blah blah blah. We can shut down War Wagon. Let's switch to this. I was so convinced when I picked this ability up that it would either never be used or that I would forget that I had it. And it's actually really useful because when it does land, which seems to be like anytime we see a vehicle, blah 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 can just stop it from working for basically the whole fight. Okay, steady shot. Yeah, he doesn't have an anti-robot gun, so we'll just do a regular attack. Okay, Marshal Quan. So I'm just looking to see like where can he go that will get him the advantages of his free attack and also be as far from these melee enemies as we can get him. We're gonna bank this last ability for him. And again, with Marshal Quan, he has an anti-robot gun that I'm just not using at all because I'm not very bright. Okay, with her, we will actually switch to her more damaging pistol and then set up for an ambush.
Got a bead on him. And...
Has anyone yet pointed out to Moo that Mia's clone actually says Moo from time to time?
I see him.
By the way, Grumpy, I'm really gonna miss you and Moo when you are away. Like, I think that it's a well-earned vacation. You get to go visit with family. You get to go travel around Europe. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I just want you guys to know I'll be very much looking forward to when you get back. No, that's it. That's all of her points. Womp womp. Okay, just bank, because I don't think that guy's going to be alive at the start of his combat. Okay, Azric, I feel like... So Azric's got a couple options. He could end this guy for sure, but I feel like Drienne can also do that. So let's aim at the guy that has more hit points. Yeah, that worked out. Now, also, so Marshal Quan... Do you have, like, a hacking ability or something? Hack robot. Hack a targeted robot, temporarily converting it to your side. We've never tried to do this. Can we do that now? Nope, that requires nerd stuff level 8. Okay, not a problem. I just wasn't sure. I didn't know that hacking was a thing until we started to see perks for it. Really feel like this guy's gonna be dead though. Drienne, can you nail this guy for us? So that does that much damage. If we switch to Drienne's... Yeah, this energy weapon is definitely gonna be better. Perfect. Okay, Drienne, let's switch back to shotgun just so I don't forget later on. And we will actually have them save that last point. Okay. Blah blah blah's weapons are very expensive in terms of ammunition to fire at this guy, so I'm not even sure that we're going to do that much right now, except to have blah 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 continue to lock it down. However, Kodiak doesn't ever have to worry about ammunition. We just have to get Kodiak in range, so... Yeah, this is... Oh, wait, Howitzer can only fire one every once in a while. So, does Kodiak or does it not still have a regular weapon? I'll tell you what, let's just put it into ambush mode and we'll see what, if anything, it chooses to fire. Okay. Yeah, Marshal Quan, we're going to switch to your anti-machine weapon. I appreciate that the War Wagon is blinded. Okay, and Lucia, this is as good as it's going to get. Yeah. So, if there's one thing I've learned about Wasteland is that is going to catch us on fire. There's no such thing as, like, skirting around the outside. In fact, we'd better give this flame pool... Okay. Everybody look at this. To my eyes, she doesn't catch on fire by doing this. What do you think are the odds that she's going to catch on fire? Okay, wow. Not only did she not catch on fire, but she got a second lucky action in a row, which is very lucky. Because now we get to try our old gamble shot. One trick shot. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's fine. Because, again, she got an extra trick shot. How is she still outside of range here? Yeah. Okay. There we go. As she said, that don't require no skill. She missed a 91% chance to hit shot. Well done. And hello to Maxine. All right, so now we're left with, do we want to expend a lot of ammo here? And I'm going to say, let's actually set up for an ambush shot. So if it moves, yeah, see, it doesn't even move. Why does the Genius Crew run to the fire? Yeah. And by the way, I'm going to save Mia's Thundering Strike because it's so good against like groups of enemies. And this guy's stunned. You know, there's not a lot that he can do. Azric? Oh, wow, he's out of range. Okay, Azric, let's reposition then. He can't. Okay, fair enough. Let's go as far as you can go then. Jeez, that was a good hit with the shotgun. I'm gonna say that energy cells are expensive enough and this guy's so low on health that we're just gonna do regular spike shots. Oh my gosh, so much unnecessary damage. Mia, are you okay, clone? Did anybody die doing that? It just, for some reason, didn't occur to me that it was gonna blow up. I thought that maybe it just, you know, fall apart. Okay. And we already did our, like, looting of the ammo chest beforehand, so we're... That's it. We're on the road. Except I think everybody leveled up. And you know what? I don't want to level them up here because then I can't quick save it, so we're going to leave. And then we'll level up when we get to wherever we're going. Maxine, I hope you're having a nice Saturday so far. All right, and now we get to a little bit of a fork. We're going to check the... Yeah, this is where we're going, and I have to assume that this little off-road section is where we want to go. I've reached a point in my life where I just inherently associate off-road sections with Cara Luna playing SnowRunner. An area of colorful canyons, the clay of which was long ago used to make paint and pottery. I almost said paint and poetry, but very little clay goes to use in poetry. That's exactly right, Cara Luna. Hashtag blame Cara Luna. As we're going along, I will again say, if you are eyeing this game in like the Steam Summer Sale and anything about sort of the combat style or the setting or anything seems interesting, it is really well done. I say that as somebody who did not play any previous Wasteland game, but this game makes me want to at least look at them because I've really enjoyed getting to discover this one. Okay, so Mia has in fact leveled up. I think speed is an easy call because that's a significant upgrade to her mobility. More so than coordination. Yes, an extra action point is nice, but the ability to run around all the further, plus the evasion and initiative bonus, big upgrades. Next thing for Mia will probably be either luck or awareness. The thing about awareness is that although it does like raise hit chance, Mia's hit chance is routinely like 80 to 90%. Like I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. Awareness is better for the range damage bonus. Luck, I think, would be better. More penetration and more lucky action chance. Okay, for skills. Immediately, I would like hard ass. But let's take a quick look to see perks. Am I saving up for anything specific in perks? No. Melee combat, Mia has virtually all of them. Although, what's this? Focus blunt attack that stuns the target enemy but has negative 15% hit chance. Frozen enemies take double damage. The reason that I don't care about that much is that we don't have a lot of weapons that can freeze. If any, I think we might have some like ice grenades that we may or may not even be able to use. And it's the negative 15% hit chance, because as high as Mia's hit chance is, it is not, it's not foolproof at all. Okay. I think, well, let's take a look here for mechanics. Deployables, repairing vehicles. So that repairing vehicles has like basically never come up. But it could someday, much like Blobbly Blah's ability to like burn out vehicles. Nonetheless, I think that what we're going to go with is... let's go with crit resistance. Because we've all seen that sometimes Mia takes a couple critical hits and goes down. So taking that percentage chance down by 10 is appealing. And then back to skills. So I'm thinking hard dash. Oh, which we can't afford. So yeah, I guess we're not going to spend anything. The next thing that I would want to take from Mia would be Animal Whisperer. Because, okay, so the other thing is that this would also give Mia's animal companion damage up by 15%. Is that better than saving up for the next level of hard ass? I'll tell you what, we don't need to decide this right now, but it just didn't previously occur to me that the animal companion damage, does that also affect clone, for example? Because Mia's got this whole, like, coterie of animals that follow her around. Let's think about that one a bit. Drienne. Drienne with a maxed out charisma. I like hit chance very much. Oh, wow. Hold on. Drienne straight up gets an extra action point if we do this. Yeah, let's get Drienne that extra action point, because that's an action point to heal, to move, to shoot. Every point there counts a lot. And we can't afford anything on this chart that I would want, so we're going to save those points. Blobbly Blah still has 4 points that we're saving, and Lucia still has 3 points that we're saving. And that concludes that. Okay, many minds to disarm for Blobbly Blah. Oh, and let's bring Azric up real quick. Because Azric will want to check for additional mines. Yep. Yep, or tripwires. Maxine is saying it is a nice Saturday, except that it's too hot. Yeah, same here. Which is one of the reasons that we're playing this game, as opposed to interleaving it with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I like Valhalla a lot. We wound up doing 2 episodes of Valhalla back to back when I was like in some physical discomfort. Now we get to do 2 episodes of this back-to-back because it is very, very hot outside. And when we play this, we can have the air conditioner on. It's more comfortable, all told. So I think this was probably a hidden passage. This game has done this a couple different times. Huh. Okay, let's try to get everybody up into the area. There is a diggable there. So let's remember to get the diggable for sure, because sometimes I overlook them at the end of combat. Okay, Mia, go get him. No, she had the wrong weapon installed, but that's fine. I didn't bother doing a big setup because it didn't really feel like there was a lot of space to do that. And boy, Azric, if we're going to do anything at all with your turn, I feel like it would be try to take this guy down, because Razorback is going to be bad news for everybody involved. Okay, that's Azric. And then we've got Marshal Quan. Now, Marshal Quan's got a smoke grenade. We could throw that on the whole crew, but I'm betting most of these animals aren't going to have ranged attacks. This guy does. We know that Razorback can shoot spines. So I'm thinking that maybe we want to take good aim at this guy. He doesn't have a lot of armor, though. Hold on, let's cancel for a second. If we do a regular strike, yeah. Okay, precision strike on the head. And then just a regular shot. Or do we want to blind it? Yeah, I think that in this case, trying to blind it is probably a good call. Man, remember when we got blindings on every single shot that he took with that gun? All right, and I'll tell you what, why don't you just take a knee there? And we will prepare. You son of a bitch. Okay, I do have some antidotes.
In trouble. Here.
Okay. Let's open with a thundering strike from Mia, because there might never be a better chance to hit multiple enemies that are all around Mia. Also, sorry, we're going to do it with this weapon because it's not her shock mace. Okay. Everyone except this guy just got stunned, which means that they don't do anything for the rest of the round. That means that we can focus fire on Growler Cub over here a little bit. Boo! Although she got the third swing. Okay, now Azric still has his precision strike. I feel like we almost probably want to... none of these are really like a boss. Yeah, let's save his precision strike, I'd say. Just take a regular shot at this dude over here. There we go. Thank you, Azric. Okay. Drienne. Oh, look at this shot from Drienne. This is awesome. Yeah, this is going to blow right through most of these guys. It may not kill a lot of them, but at least it's going to lay down a whole bunch of damage. Okay, that was actually a free attack, as it turns out. Jesus, Drienne, like, Azric hits a single guy and will do like 1,900 points of damage in a single strike, and it's always satisfying. But Drienne just personally killed like 3 or 4 guys, including like a second guy that was up here that I didn't even realize there were 2 guys that far up. So yeah, Drienne is doing some business as well. Now Drienne did not heal themselves, which may prove to be a serious mistake, because now that I think about it, I don't think that we can heal Drienne. Ooh, but by the end of this combat... Oh boy, I was not thinking about that poison when I made that series of decisions. But let's see what we can do. can we... Yeah, so if Blah backs off, he can actually get a higher hit rate on this guy. Looks like it doesn't go much up above 62%. Yeah, that always uses on yourself. Marshal Quan can't use that on Drienne. It's possible that Party Pal will heal Drienne. That would be really cool if he does that. Party Pal. Hint, hint. Yeah. Oh, not enough AP. Okay, let's save those last 2 points. And... Lucia. Okay, yeah, it's 91% wherever Lucia moves, so let's go here, and we will take our trick shot. Which landed on, I think that was a 41% chance to hit, so that was a really, really lucky shot. Okay, so here's what we're gonna try to do. I'm going to save her precision strike. We're going to shoot here. But as soon as combat ends, we need to try to heal Drienne. I don't know if we can do it fast enough. So let's try it now. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. Okay, now there's still some poisons that are happening, which I'd like to... rectify. Let's go here, here, not crystal clear. Blah takes an antidote. Drienne takes an antidote. And was it Lucia? Who else got poisoned? Azric did. That is poisoning, right? No, that's Hardened Skeleton. Okay, I think we've dealt with all the poison. That was rough. If we didn't get a heal on Drienne immediately, they would have, they would have died of poisoning. Okay. Well, we're in the back door of whatever we're looking for this work camp. Mining mallet. Okay, hold on. A level 13 blunt weapon. This might be a replacement for the clown hammer. Let's actually look together. Okay, let's put on clown hammer. Okay. Yeah, mining mallet does more damage, half the crit chance, more penetration, and has an additional ability, heavy attack. Throw your weight around, a powerful attack that has plus 70% critical chance, but negative 40% hit chance. I cannot envision doing that very often with Mia, but in every other way, it's a good weapon. So I think that we have reached the end of our time with Clown Hammer. Oh, but this is only a one-handed weapon. Do we care about that? The Clown Hammer was a big two-handed mallet. Yeah, probably not. Did we ever mod Clown Hammer? Oh, we did, which is probably where... Yep, that's where the damage increase and critical chance came from. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Blah-de-Blah, Azaric, and Mia have a lot of the... Ooh, hold on. Oh... Sorry, I was very excited by level 26 armor, but then we need level 3 weird science. And it's got a melee damage bonus? Oh, man. That seems really cool. Like, that seems like get Mia some points in. If we could find the rest of that set, like exo suit armor, that seems like get Mia a few points in weird science. Because 3 points would be easy to get. That's like 2 level ups worth. Long abandoned, the doors on this RV have since rusted shut. Did somebody else level up? We're saving Mia's skill points. Drienne, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no, we're waiting on all those guys. Okay. Because I think it was the previous episode of Wasteland 3. I was trying to remember the name of a game that I had wanted to get on Steam and couldn't remember the name of it. We were able to locate it. I believe the name of it is Eternal Threads. So to solve that mystery once and for all, that is the game that I was trying to remember and couldn't think of what it was called. This antenna has been disconnected from the attached cable. I'm only slightly concerned that I don't know what this does, but let's hit it. Fix the antenna. You reattach the wire and check for any other mechanical failures. As you adjust the receiver, you hear a faint beeping coming from the nearby RV. As soon as you let go of the antenna, the noise stops. You'll need to leave someone here if you want to investigate. Okay, well, if we're going to leave somebody behind, I think it's going to be Lucia. Because Lucia tends to be the... Yeah, and let's get everybody else sort of on a midpoint between the two areas. Let's have Azric, Drienne, blah, blah, blah. Marshall Kwan, you stay here with Lucia, actually. And then Mia can go down here by herself. Because... Okay. I don't know what that means yet. Hear the quiet beeping coming from the direction of the RV. Yes, correct. And? Because if I'm supposed to decode this, Morse code, I have some bad news about my facility with Morse code. I don't see, like, any other piece, like, little sub-piece to interact with. The doors have rusted shut. Yeah. So, at best, I might need to return to this, because I, at this moment, am completely stumped as to what I'm supposed to be doing here. Let's set this aside for now, and we will return to it. Maybe once we go further into this area, we'll have a clearer idea of what that's supposed to mean. I'm not doing this.
Please, don't shoot.
Just who the hell are you?
Always knew this day would come. The sky is finally open to take me back.
Yeah, to start with, who are you?
Name's Nikki. He's Wind. And we didn't invite you here.
The dogs prowl forward, hackles rising. She whistles, and they fall back.
Nikki's my everything. She helped me escape my old life. Helped me find the courage to walk away from what I was.
And he's mine to keep safe. So back the hell off.
Is that your RV outside? I know that we're here to ask about the work camp, but...
By the bears? No. That wreck's been rotting there since I started coming here. No use as a shelter and nothing left to scavenge.
Okay, Frank Papa says that we would find a work camp here.
That man. Still saying it was a work camp. Never wanted to admit the truth, not even to himself. You won't find any work camp here. Never was one. No convicts either. They're long gone, all of them.
Did you kill the convicts is awfully accusatory for somebody that I just met at the start of this conversation. So what happened to them? Where are they?
They were...
Why are you talking to them? You don't owe them an explanation.
The dead can't tell their stories anymore, Nikki. I have to do it for them. The Patriarch made a deal with my people, the Godfishers. They, believe the gods can be appeased with human offerings. So, in exchange for stopping our war on Colorado Springs, he sent them convicts and criminals to feed to the skies.
So we're going to go through this, although I feel like we generally know a bunch of this from having interacted with the Godfishers around the Gipper territory. What was that, the Denver National Airport? But what do you mean by feed the skies?
The Godfishers hack off the limbs of the sacrifices and tie their torsos to giant kites, then send them up to the sky as gifts for the gods. They believe it will bring the holy rain.
Okay, so they are tying the torsos on. I wasn't wrong about that. I guess the kites are also made of human skin.
I always thought the sacrifices were pointless. There were no gods, no way to call water from the skies. I should have left long before I did.
Who are the Godfishers?
They were my people. Until Nikki helped me find the courage to abandon them.
I didn't do anything. That was you.
If I could, I'd change everything. Bring all those people back. All I can do now is try to be a better man than I was.
And what was your role in all this?
I was better at dealing with the city people than the other Godfishers, so our leaders sent me here as a go-between. Pappas delivered the convicts here to me. I brought them to my people.
And how did you and Nikki find each other?
I used to pass a farmstead on my way out here. Saw a pretty girl watching over her land. Turns out she saw me too. Took me months before I was brave enough to approach her. Crazy decision when I think about it now, but she didn't turn me in. She showed me the Godfisher ways wasn't the only way. Gave me the strength to turn my back on it.
Okay, so remember how just last episode we found that, like, king of all slavers in the bunker security room, and the crew killed him on the spot? Part of that was because he said, like, we asked, what are you gonna do if we let you go? And he's like, oh, I'm gonna go unite the gangs and we're gonna get back to slaving. Here we go, let's do more slaving. This guy left the life a long time ago. I don't think that he's lying because Mia and crew are here. So we're just gonna leave him be. If he ever goes back to hacking off limbs, then we're gonna come back and kill him and everybody that he knows the name of. But right now, there's no reason to believe that that the world would be a better place without this guy. If anything, he might serve as a conduit to other Godfishers to stop doing this, that they can choose to stop. If we kill him, any other Godfisher that ever hears about this is going to realize that it's this or nothing. There's no way out, so we're going to leave him in peace.
Thank you. All the same, I think it's best if we leave this place. If you could find us here, others may do the same. I won't see Nikki harmed because of me.
Nikki whistles a note to the dogs as Wind That Tangles sets to packing their gear. Okay, so we can return to Betsy. And again, Betsy, they were looking for where did our loved ones go? And it turns out up to the sky.
We don't even have a home. Please don't take what little we have left, Rangers.
Okay. We'll leave all this stuff behind.
You said you were leaving. So leave.
Betsy is rude, but she's also, like, I feel like she's rude with good reason. They're in hiding, and she understands that if the wrong people come to discover that Wind That Tangles used to be a member of the... what's it called? The Godfishers, that they're gonna get killed. Alright, let me put Mia up here again. Okay, guys, I am at a loss. Does anybody have any thoughts about this? it really feels like you're supposed to, like, read this Morse code somehow, which is super weird. Hi. Okay. Samlander, hello to Samlander. Samlander's saying maybe you need to have more nerd stuff. Well, Marshall Kwan has some. Yeah, but maybe we do need more. I guess we're just gonna walk away from this, because I don't know what else we would do here. There's nothing else to click on. We fixed the antenna. And this doesn't go anywhere, right? It just looks like it's a little cul-de-sac. Okay. All right. I guess we'll head back to Betsy and let her know. That would give us a chance to heal up. I mean, I usually don't go back to base after every...
Sounds like someone's approaching. We'd best prepare.
Oh, maybe these are the owners of the RV. I can't move the camera, by the way. The women face you, cold-eyed and grim-faced. They're dressed in their Sunday worst, attire they won't mind getting dirty.
He did.
Betsy tightens her grip on her weapon. This is a... Okay. Let me say this. I don't intend to kill Wind That Tangles. If the group of people that he most directly wronged, they decide to go to it, I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stand in their way. They have, in my view, every right to go seek vengeance for that guy having a part in hacking off their arms and legs and setting them up to live among the clouds, because that's bullshit. I'm not going to do it because I can see that he's reformed. If his reform is insufficiently contrite for these people, that's not my business. However, this is a complicated situation. We should talk about it.
Talk? Ain't nothing to talk about. That Godfisher's a mass murderer. Move aside and let us do what needs to be done.
My response is okay. Let me just say, you already knew your loved ones were dead. Why don't you tell us? I'm not sure I would volunteer that either, like we might say that. Wind That Tangles has changed his ways. He regrets what happened, but I am going to let them kill him. He didn't murder anyone. He was a go-between, didn't have much choice. Maybe you're right. Am I allowed to ask why they didn't tell us? I'd like to ask this, but otherwise let them go on about their business.
Margaret wanted to tell you. The rest of us, we didn't think you'd help if you knew this was all about payback.
Oh, have you not heard what we do for a living?
The marshals ain't as tight-lipped as Sheriff Daisy thinks. A few bribes here and there, and we got the truth from the ones who knew. Only part we didn't know was where to find the bastard who took our kinfolk to their deaths. Maybe we can't kill all the Godfishers, but we can make sure this one pays for what he did.
So, I don't think this is true, that he didn't have much of a choice, because he did make the choice to leave. He says that, what was her name, Nikki? What was her name? I think it was Nikki. That Nikki showed him the way, but he didn't tell any story about a harrowing midnight escape to get away from his people, or else they would have put him up among the clouds. He just sounds like he saw a different way and decided that he was going to go do that. Maybe you're right.
Damn straight we are. He deserves to die. And either you could do it for us, or we'll do it ourselves. Whatever you choose, though, don't stand in our way, or we'll gun you down too.
Oh, Mia doesn't have enough hard ass. I wonder what it would have been. There's a woman in there named Nikki, and she's not going to let you kill Wind That Tangles. Well, I'm not going to kill him. What? Look. We got asked to go find out what happened to their loved ones. We found out that they went to a work camp. Now we've come to discover that there was no work camp at all, and this was a human trafficking deal between the Patriarch and the Godfishers to leave Colorado Springs alone. In my view, the Godfishers that did it should be put to death. Those that haven't decided to go off and do something better with their lives and stop doing that, and the Patriarch should die. This guy, like, outside of that, it's like none of my business. So, we'll probably say this. If you came all this way for revenge, then you should be the ones to take it. He's in the cave. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. If this winds up in us getting into a fight, I'm going to be very unhappy, because I'm just letting them know, hey, there's another person in there. She's not going to let you kill Wind that Tangles. For a moment, she hesitates, her expression open and raw before it tightens with resolve.
We'll have to kill her too, then. No other way.
Okay. As far as I know, let's think about this for a second. As far as I know, Nikki didn't do anything at all except to help reform Wind that Tangles and get him out of the cult lifestyle. These people are going to go up there and they're going to kill them both. The only alternative that is on the table in front of me right now, because video game, is to kill all of these people. And I'm doing that over a fight that basically is not mine. These people lost their husbands, their brothers, their sons, like whatever their relationship were the people who got sent to the quote-unquote work camp. They are the wronged party, and I only just heard about this. I don't feel that we've been particularly lied to or betrayed. It just feels like it's their business. In other words, think about how Mia and crew would feel if they got betrayed, if they lost people they cared about, and then a group of total strangers said, oh, well, I'm going to insert myself into this and say that your quest for vengeance, your desire to set this right isn't correct. So you should be the ones to take it. He's in the cave.
Don't want to get your hands dirty. Figures. At least you found him.
Yeah, we'll go back to soaking our hands in dishwater then. All right, well, enjoy. Now, the question is, can we go back in there and loot all their stuff? Which at no point played a part in the decision-making. But I'm also not going to let a whole bunch of lootable stuff just sit there. We're going to go see if we can get that stuff. Grumpy is saying that they're watching a show about tiny houses, and Moo is like, our next house? Apparently, they're going to move into a tiny house and keep the McMansion for Legos. I feel like, for me at least, the experience in living in a very, very, very small house like that would wear thin very quickly. That, the lack of space to move around in. It's not about decorating. It's not about conspicuous consumption. A tiny house would be easier to heat and easier to cool and has a lot of advantages, but just not being able to like get up and move very much, I feel like. And yeah, people are gonna say you can go outside. Not super helpful when it's like -5 degrees in the dead of winter. Okay, yeah, we're gonna loot whatever's in here. Commando legs and composite armor. So that composite armor might be relatively good. It probably isn't, because I feel like we've got pretty good armors all the way around, and it does require strength. Then we got bolts. Okay. Since we are here once again, does anybody know what that chiming sound is? I feel like that happens every once in a while where it's very clearly... Yeah, hold on. Alright, I'm going to go on record in saying that if you know a sufficient amount of Morse code to understand that signal, it probably has like some cool Easter egg or maybe some sort of a gameplay hint, like a location for something, but that's a guess. Grumpy's saying, I think I would enjoy it if I was single. That's another thing, like when you live with other people, just like that, there's people in your life that you want to spend a lot of time with. It's also nice to be able to have your own space, to say this is for, you know, this is your space and this is my space. And a lot of our time we're together, but it's also okay to have a location. Mia, for example, has her cave of manliness that she goes to, which is like her own personal Mia cave that is like her space to be. And my understanding is that Chivalry has one as well. So that's fine. And that's tough to come by in a tiny house where that square footage is at an absolute premium. Okay.
Set a man on fire and he'll be warm for a day. Set a man on fire and he'll be warm for the rest of his life.
All right. Union Station we've definitely been to. So yeah, let's look at our mission log. The only other secondary mission that we have is, oh, I've wanted to settle this up for a long time. Nellius Dorsey was the guy that first like coordinated the attack on Colorado Springs way back in like episode 2 or 3, or like that's when we first found out about it. Nellius is camped out with his most powerful weapons and best trained fighters in the mountains west of Colorado Springs. We'll have to explore the area to find it. Yes, let's go do that. We are in the opposite direction from that. Yeah, we'll probably stop and get some free medical care in the way, but that'll just take a minute. Much like real life medical care. You just walk in and out. Very, very easy. I feel like a tiny house is like super awesome if you're one of those people that through some combination of work and like your extracurriculars, like being outside, playing sports, whatever else. Okay, do we... I guess that's it. We don't get more than that. Like what the coordinates were. What I was going to say, if you're just not home very much, like, you know, maybe you do a lot of travel, and so you're on the road and staying at hotels a bunch, but like your home base, a tiny house would possibly be substantially less than like some like rents that you might have. Like, set up a tiny house on the property of a good friend that you have and say, listen, I'm going to be back here and I live here 2 months out of the year at various points. Sure, why not?
Of course. Have a seat. If it ain't cut, don't stitch it.
Nice job getting those kids out of Little Vegas without a fight. We don't need any grief.
I fired off a bunch of rounds there, probably not enough to worry about doing that. I guess my only other question is that, like, the howitzer is only of, passing ability. Hold on a second. So, this is the weapon. So, howitzer is an ability. Fire a cannon that sets the ground on fire. AP is 6.
Oh yeah, that axle.
Huh.
I don't think it's savable. I mean, look at it. It's buckled right in the middle.
And then we've got railgun. I'll tell you what, let's give Railgun a shot. I don't really remember picking up Railgun, but we've tried the full borer. Now we'll try Railgun. You know, give it a shot.
Not sure everyone will be happy about more mouths to feed. But hell of a job saving those refugees.
Boy, my neck is feeling like 100% better than where it was bothering me earlier in this last week. But one thing that has also happened over the last week is that I would feel like it's fine and then start doing things and it would like flare up again. So I gotta remember to just like be kind of careful with it. The Arapaho Caravan, Colorado Springs. So the mountains that we're talking about could be this west or down here west. Let's head down here and we'll find out what's along the main road. Southern Dunes doesn't seem like Western Mountains. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, this is definitely not where we want to be. Let's head back up. All of my many, many years of playing video games say, but don't you want to explore that? Uncover the whole mountain? The entire map? And again, this game disabuses you of that notion pretty quickly, because every time we've wandered too far off the, you know, where we're supposed to go, we wind up in a fight that is much, much, much too difficult for our character's current level. This seems much more mountainy.
I've been watching you, Ranger. Do you believe in love at first sight? Of course you do. Ugh, I saw it in your soul the first time our eyes met. You were with your squad, being heroes in Colorado Springs. I was? Well, you know where I was. And you can come see me any time. Until then,
I really want to,
stay
like...
safe out there, sweetie. Can't wait to see you again.
If I'm supposed to recognize that voice, I surely do not. This might be a hunter's cabin, but the hunter's not here. They won't mind, right? Let's search. Time to see if anybody left anything interesting behind. Hey, lockpicking! You find a padlocked stash. Time to get your tools. That paid off, and look at the loot. We found a pocket saw pup. An instant disco bot. We have a permanent disco bot now. And that's it. Okay. Okay. Carol Luna, thank you for the requested quote for Let's Give the Railgun a Shot.
November, come in. We're getting a faint signal in your area. Hold one moment as I narrow it down. Here we go.
If anyone can hear me, the elves are in danger. I need help. Seta has been... He's a tyrant.
The voice cuts out. Another baby needs assistance. Just our luck. HQ, did you copy that?
Negative, Team November. I did not copy. I definitely did not hear an elf cry out for help from the tyranny of Santa Claus. Just kidding, Team November. Sending you the coordinates of the signal. Hopefully it's not as bad as it sounds. Over.
Locate the distressed elf at Santa's workshop. Okay, hold on a second. Elf on a Shelf is a lower level one. Time to investigate Santa's... It's just not the direction I thought that this particular episode of Wasteland 3 would go. Time to investigate Santa's operation and locate the distressed elf who called us. Let's find out if Santa should be on our naughty list. And that is here. And then there's up to Aspen. Okay, yeah, let's head over there. I think we're on the right path. Do you think that when we go in there, Santa Claus is going to say, "Pull, pull, pull"? I really hope he does. So, did the bombs fall on or about Christmas? Was it like, I don't know, December 12th when everything happened, and that's why this place was fully decked out? Or did they put these up afterwards and then just maintain the pastiche? $19 and a Casio watch. I wonder, and I'm not inclined to try it, can you, like, just kill these incidental animals and get, like, a little bit of muscle tissue or, I don't know, like, antlers off of them? These are all does, so they're not going to have antlers, but I wonder if you can do, like, a manual attack on them. Oh, look, there's a robot named Krampus. I bet that's the bad one.
Oh, holy shit! What are you guys doing here? Are you lost, little rangers?
We're hold on, because if I say a distress call, then he'll know that somebody called for help, and that might wind up getting somebody in a lot of trouble. So, what kind of operation are you running?
I assure you, everything is on the up and up, just like my sleigh will be when I'm ready to deliver the goods. I mean, presents. Why don't you have a look around? You'll see that everything is fine. Just fine.
Rangers! I'm glad you came.
Mary, is this a sanctioned break, or am I going to have to give you your daily candy?
Can't talk with Santa here. Tell him there are fresh cookies in the kitchen. He can't resist.
Oh, hold on there. Do I hear whining from one of my elves?
Okay, can I talk to anybody else?
Jingled nerves, jingled all day.
It's a holly jolly Christmas. It's the best time for sneaking. It's a holly jolly
So,
Christmas.
Frau Perkta, is that a reference of some kind? Like Krampus I get, but I don't know, Parkelge? There's Krampus, Wu Bartel. Are these like other countries like anti-Santas? Belschneckel?
Silent, unholy light. Silent, unholy light.
I want to lockpick this door, but I'm worried that Santa will be mad about it. Oh yeah, he might be really mad if I go in there. Hey Santa, there's cookies or something.
Hello again, my little busybodies.
Hello to Mia. And Grumpy's saying, I have a plan, move into a tiny house, and Moo keeps the house and the kids. I feel like that might make, like, the split custody arrangements a little bit challenging, because, like, then Moo would give you the kids for, like, 3 weeks out of the month. Tell us about your workshop, Santa.
Holidays were very sad after the nukes, and Santa had few deliveries to make because almost everyone was dead. I left the North Pole to be closer to those that remain. So, here I am.
So Marquak, and hello to Marquak, is sharing some information. Belschneckel is a crotchety, fur-clad Christmas gift-bringer figure in the folklore of the Palatinate region of southwestern Germany along the Rhine, and the Saarland and other Odenwald areas of the Baden-Württemberg, as per Wikipedia. I'm so sorry for the number of words that I just mispronounced. But that is Belschneckel. So I would assume then that a lot of them others are similar, Marquak? Is that correct? Maxine is saying hello to Mia, and Mia is saying hello back. And also, yeah, Marquak, I hope that you're having a great weekend so far. Hey, cookies.
Cookies? Oh, I love a good cookie. A pecan chocolate chip, or salted caramel crunch, or, a minty chocolate chip. Ew. Let me have a look at what's baking, and I'll be right back.
Oh, look at Ice Hopper. I didn't see him before.
A cookie would really...
Okay, I don't know how long he's going to be in the other room, so let's talk to Sugar Plum Mary.
Factory rangers. We are slaves and produce a terrible drug called brain candy. You can find the recipe in his shack out back. Maybe you can use it as proof for leverage. Oh no, he's coming.
Drugs, you say?
Whoever ate them is definitely going on my naughty list.
So am I allowed to go back here, or is Santa going to be mad about this too? Burnt cookie dough has fused to the surface of the onion. Someone sure makes a lot of cookies. Not all of the musical selections land in the way that I might like, but I am enjoying this one because it's very holly jolly for the situation that we're in.
The alarms ring. The noise is so loud it makes you sick, and we can't even cover our ears because it would slow down our work.
I'd rather be dead than work here another day. Just kill me, Rangers, please. It would be a mercy.
I'd rather be dead than work here another day.
Marquak is saying that he doesn't remember all the other names. I'm sure that that's it. Like, I don't think that we have to go through every one, but that's clever, having the monitor robots named after other Santas, like other like cultural recognitions of the same idea. Jingle all the way. Santa's naughty list is currently active and processing happiness levels of elf workers. Current status, marshmallow. So we don't have enough nerd stuff, but we do have enough mechanics to open the computer's case and disable the antenna. Before we do that, let's look at the options menu. As you poke around the various menus and options in this cryptically seasonal interface, a lone option appears to be available to you. Jingle all the bells. No, they just said that there's a horrible alarm that goes off. A happy elf is a protective elf. Happy holidays. Productive, rather. Okay, disable the antenna. You pull open a few panels and locate the antenna that sends signals to and from the elves. The computer recognizes a system failure and promptly shuts down. An image of a piece of coal quickly displayed on the screen before the computer turned off.
My naughty list! You freed my fucking elves!
Jesus Christ! Okay, Marshal Kwan went down. I believe, yes, he's the only one. Before we go, Marquardt is saying, Perkta was said to roam the countryside at midwinter and to enter homes during the 12 days between Christmas and Epiphany, especially on the 12th night. She would know... Can I, like... Okay, just a little bit less ambient noise. She would know whether the children and young servants of the household had behaved well, and worked hard all year. If they had, they might find a small silver coin the next day, in a shoe or pail. If they had not, she would slit their bellies open, remove their stomach and guts, and stuff the whole with straw and pebbles. She was particularly concerned to see that girls had spun the whole of their allotted portion of flax or wool during the year. That's a hell of a sliding reward tier system. If you worked hard all year, you get a single silver penny. And if you didn't, to cut you open. Speaking of cutting people open. Oh, shoot. Yeah, Mia doesn't have her anti-robot club out. Although, we really want to deal with Santa, don't we? Like, I feel like Mia and Santa very much want to make acquaintances. Before we do that, though, is there any way that we can soften him up? Hold on. As always, I forgot to check. So, Santa has 9 armor. Somebody back here has 28 armor. Jesus. Krampus. Yeah, so let's not worry about that right now. Let's set Santa to bleeding if we can. 90% chance to inflict bleeding. That did not land, which is a disappointment. Okay, Drienne. Drienne, let's do a rally, because everybody's sort of nearby. Good. And... boy, we don't really have a really good, like, shotgun blast lined up. Oh, wait. It really looks like we're going to hit the guys as well. The elves. So we need to try to maybe limit some collateral damage. That's 34%. It's 92% to hit Belschnickel. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, I think that the rise from 28% to 68% is probably worth it to move over here. And again, I think we have to be very careful with the flamethrower. That might not go well with the number of soft targets around. Yeah, we're just gonna have to prepare, I think. Good. All right, back to your regular weapon, and now we'll do a precision strike. Although, hold on. I really want to get Lucia behind cover. I can move here and still do the precision strike, yes? Yes. Straight in the CPU? No, it's only got a 20% chance to do it. I can knock off a lot of that plating, 75% of it to be precise. Yeah, that's a good shot from Lucia. And she even gets to follow it up with another. Okay. So, so where we failed to set Santa to bleeding before, now he is. And that means that Mia has all the reason in the world to give him a wallop. Mia, if you missed it, you have a brand new blunt weapon. It's just a regular hammer, not a big two-handed weapon, but it's better all around. Okay, really thought that was going to be a good, like, critical hit, but... Is that not a critical hit? Or I guess he does have, like, 1,000,000 hit points, or almost 2,000. Yeah, Azra, do we have cover anywhere? Cover? Alright, let's take a knee, because at least that's better than standing. What the? Hold on a second. Hold on. Santa just murdered all of the elves. Hold on, guys, I've got bad news. I don't want to accept that. I don't even think it's a story thing. Like, I don't think that we're going to get a reward for rescuing all the elves. I just really dislike that. We are going to quick load. Yep. Mia's doing, like, the hoorays and saying, "Wee, new hammer." Okay, so where specifically did we or did we not talk to Sugar Plum Mary?
Hello again, my little busybodies.
Okay.
Hosting you was a great honor.
Yeah, so we did, because our only options are to talk to Sugar Plum Mary. So I don't mind anything that happened up until all of the elves got killed, because that sucks. So, I don't want to, like, meta game it a whole bunch by doing a bunch of, like, extra setup. That feels a little bit like cheating, but let's do anything and everything necessary to get Santa dead before he gets to kill all of the elves. So, Mia's going to come over here. We're going to open it, disable.
Naughty list. You freed my
Sorry, Marquack is saying Santa probably heard the elves were going to unionize. That's why he had no choice but to gun them all down. Look what you made me do. Man, he really dislikes Marshal Kwan. If an elf dies here or there, like, I don't know that that's preventable, but I really dislike the idea that they all die like that. That sucks. So, darn it. Okay. Azaric. Okay, let's try this. We're going to mark Santa.
Eyes on target.
Now that means that Azaric doesn't get to fire this round. Oh, wait. Unless Drienne does rally. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Rally. Then demoralize. Yeah, I think we can demoralize Santa, Belsnickel, and Frau Perkta.
What in the world are you doing? That's an innocent bystander you're aiming at.
They're insulting them. That's not... Okay, that's ridiculous, Lucia. It's a demoralize. Hold on a second. We want to demoralize. Can I not hit the elf? Can I choose not to hit the elf? Okay, look, no innocent bystanders. It's just the bad guys, right, Lucia? There we go. Yeah, Christ. Make sure to preserve the feelings of the elves that we're trying to save their lives. And if we can get Marshal Kwan up, that's another good deed for Drienne. So Drienne, do that. And can you also heal Marshal Kwan? Because that would be pretty cool. This is a busy... Look at this round for Drienne. Because you know what? Drienne keeps getting, like, lucky rolls. So they get to keep going. Alright. Is there anything else we can do? A shredder shot to Santa, maybe. Shredder shot to Santa. This would be pretty good. start Santa bleeding. But I'm trying to make sure that I don't hit anybody else. Well, we can hit Frau Perkta, but Frau Perkta isn't going to start bleeding. Okay. Right? We can do this. Yeah. Okay, and that is the end of Drienne's turn. So, Drienne, just save your points for now. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Again, we have to watch the collateral damage, so... Oh, I hate all of his options. Well, actually, we have to clear the way for Mia to come in as well. So... Jeez, Okay, yeah... 39, 43... Okay, let's move blah 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 back so that Mia can get to Santa, and then we will try to shoot Santa very much. It's not a great hit. So we'll probably take a knee and then save these last points. All right, Marshal Quan has very few action points left. In fact, not even enough to fire. So yeah, let's get him back behind cover, because Santa really... I guess Marshal Quan's been particularly naughty. All right, Santa's marked, which means that he takes a lot more damage from precision strikes. Yeah. Let's knock off as much of his armor as we can. That felt like so little damage. And the thing is, it's not a small amount of damage. It's just he has so many hit points. Okay, Azric does now have a shot, so let's try to take it. And I think straight for the head, probably. We can take his armor down a little bit more, but... Yeah, straight in the head. Azric, please kill Santa. Please kill Santa. Oh! Azric just saved the lives of every elf in here, hypothetically. Okay, so now we have to make sure that none of the robots get in here and do what Santa's dying wish was, which is to kill all the elves. So now we're going to switch to Mia's shock mace. No special hammer this time. Okay, and Mia... God, I want to F5 it so much. We can't save in mid-combat. Oh, I don't want to lose it from here. Okay. Yeah, come give Frau Wakta what for? One more? Yes, one more. Okay. Good night, Frau. Okay, and yeah, so the Provost is there. I don't know that we can stop all the elves from dying, but let's at least stop them from getting into this room where all the drug workers are. So Mia's gonna come right here, and then she's gonna set up a defend. Or prepare. No, she's gonna do a prepare because she's got maximum hit points. She's gonna say, come at me. Okay. Let's open with Azric. Azric, let's switch to your energy weapon. And... Oh, yeah. Okay, so Belsnickel actually has fewer hit points than Parkelge has, even though Parkelge has already taken some damage. So we're gonna aim at this person. Oh god, I love Azric's getting critical hits all the time. Caroluna, thank you for the request to quote, please kill Santa. And he did it too, which is the great part. It's a Christmas miracle. Okay, yeah, I think... well, hold on. because who else do we have? We do have Drienne. Drienne doesn't have a lot of shots where they can hit multiple targets, but otherwise are pretty well isolated from taking too much damage, so out of range. All right, Drienne, come up a little bit. Wait, did you just hit? I honestly don't know if Drienne just hit Elf. Please hit Belsnickel. Okay, again, what are you aiming at, Drienne? Shoot this thing in the plating. Okay, well, at least we got there eventually. And that's going to be Drienne's turn. Blah-blah-blah. God, now I'm worried about hitting Elf. Blah-blah-blah, kill Belsnickel. Perfect. Very controlled burst. No damage to Elf. And we're going to come back to Blah-blah-blah because he's going to move now for the rest of his turn. Let's get Marshal Quan. Yeah, all the way up here. Switch to his anti-robot pro blinding thing. We're going to shoot Krampus a whole bunch. I'd prefer to get through this with 0 dead elves, but we'll take what we can. So Lucia doesn't have the range to do anything from back here, and then who else do we have? It's just blah blah blah. Okay, so Mia. Yeah, Mia, I'd say come on up and wallop on Krampus for a while, because Major Tomcat, for whatever reason, has decided to take on Wu Bartle. Okay. That went faster than I thought it would. Okay, Mia, come take on Wu Bartle. Yeah, now blah 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 can come all the way up. And Lucia too. We'll have you save that last point. And Lucia, yeah, have you come all the way up. I feel like Mia's probably gonna... Well, maybe not, because this is gonna take a whole bunch of points to get in there. Yeah, that's it. Well, she can do a bladed weapon attack, so let's do that. Some damage is better than none. Okay, Azric can shoot many things, but he can't shoot to the moon, so we're going to... Yeah, basically come up as far as he can. Is it just... Well, I feel like Marshal Quan is probably going to be able to get this. The reason I want to shoot with Marshal Quan is that he just uses fewer bullets. With Blah-blah-blah, I mean, he empties like 18 bullets in per salvo, and it's like, it's a lot.
We killed Santa. But what about us?
The first answer, the first response on our minds is the brain candy keeps flowing, but you send it to Ranger HQ now. No. Mia certainly likes hard drugs, hard narcotics, Class A, but we're not going to keep these people locked up in here doing that for us. So get out of here, you crazy kids. You're free.
Oh my gosh! Thank you, Rangers. Thank you.
Oh, that's so funny that was the first response. You work for me now. Okay. And we got, like I said, we didn't get any like special bonus. As long as what's his Sugar Plum Mary survived, that was the win state. I just, like I said, I did not like it when Santa like gunned down all of the elves in the room. It feels like something. So we did find a Santa outfit, ho ho ho, and a workshop key, and a Santa hat. Oh, the Santa hat's actually a vehicle upgrade. I don't like it as much as our goat upgrade. Our goat. Not masthead. What do you call it? A hood ornament. That's what it is. Mia is confirming she certainly does. Okay. Yeah, see, we have plenty of brain candy in here. Brain candy, by the way, gives +5 perception and +15% strike charge for 36 turns. It's actually not the kind of drugs that the party here is really built around. Oh, look at the corpses. Didn't know about that. I mean, I'm not surprised to see it, but I guess these are elves that stepped out of line. We've already looked at the oven. Oh, wait. Marshall Kwan also took some damage here. Hit chance -5, critical chance -5, evasion -10. We are probably going to use an injury kit to heal that, but let's not be too hasty because you never know when you might meet a like friendly NPC. Oh, hi, I'm Mrs. Claus. I'm also a trained physician. Thank you for freeing me. Allow me to heal all of your injuries for no cost. Someone has nailed ballet slippers to this man's feet. All right. So, Glowhopper, we know from experience, explodes when they die. So, let's have Azaric. Sorry, now everybody's moving because I didn't deselect them. You, Azaric, blah bitty blah, and then Mia can come up here, I think. But Azaric, I really want to shoot that guy. That was the wrong gun. It's okay, not a crisis. Oh, Ice Hoppers. These guys we can definitely flamethrower. I don't think they're going to like that very much. But Mia, if you possibly could stun Glowhopper so like we can attack from range, that'd be great. Okay. It is stunned. I don't know that we can control the NPCs, but at least Mia can move out of the blast radius. And even a little bit more. Yeah, not enough to swing, but enough to save. Okay. I want this guy as dead as we can make them. So, Drienne, can you do a bleeding strike on this guy? Got it. Okay, so that'll help out some. And then I think just regular shotgunning. Blah blah blah. Well, so blah blah blah, I really feel like doing the flamethrower thing would be helpful here, but this guy I really want dead. Like, you can even just tell by the hit points, 782 over here, but Glowhopper, hold on. Glowhopper actually doesn't say hit points here. Glowhopper has a lot more hit points, like 1,800. 1,600 is where we started. Yeah, we still only get one salvo. That sucks. Okay, if we switch to flamethrower, can we get within, like, flamethrower-y range? Oh, I guess we can shoot that guy. Yeah, why not? And we missed. Okay, Marshall Kwan. Well, I wouldn't... This thing is stunned for a round, so we're not going to worry about blinding him. We're just laying down as much damage as we possibly can get to. And Lucia. Like everybody knows the routine by now. Ask for a trick shot, but we're out of range. Ask for a trick shot.
That didn't require no skill at all.
Nope. And... yeah, we'll save her last 2 points. Hopefully she can do better. He's stunned, by the way. Like, you would think that would be an easier hit.
Hey, not much use help.
I like that it's becoming canon that Mia's like individual unique weakness is tongues. All right. Mia is not going to stop to try to survive. Is there an advantage to having blah 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 light these guys on fire first? Because I feel like there might be. If I do it from here. Yeah, he can definitely hit those ice hoppers from here. Yeah, do it. I'm just making sure there's no, like, explosive barrels or anything else I'm going to light up here that I don't mean to. I can't envision that we're going to do that much more flamethrowing, so I'm not going to worry about reloading. Instead, let's bank 2 of those 5 points. There's not really anything to take cover behind. Is there any place I can move? Yeah, let's move back here so he has like a better firing arc. Oh, I also could have knelt down, but whatever. Okay. Azaric, can you... if he doesn't kill this guy, is going to go a long way towards getting him dead. Damn it! I keep using the wrong gun with Azaric. I mean, like, it's not like it doesn't do any damage, but it just feels like it's not as effective as it otherwise would be. Okay, so Drienne can, in fact, use their, like, cone to hit both these guys. The only thing better than that is getting a heal over to Mia. Oops. Yeah, let's not let Mia go down if we can avoid it. Nice, big overheal. And... we demoralize. We demoralize these guys. Let's do that.
Ugh, that must is murder.
Okay. And that's all we wrote for Marshal Quan. Lucia, it's up to you. Now the question is, do we want to do some regular shots or do we want to try for the trick shot? I feel like her whole thing is trick shots though. What's our odds of making this? 69%. Or we just do a regular attack with a regular gun. Let's do this, because I very much want this thing dead. Yeah. I wanted it dead before, like, more dudes, like, crowded around so that damage was spread out among everybody. And then we do have one final shot. I think... I'm trying to decide if we want to, like, take a knee here. Let's just take this shot. Fires twice as many times but has a negative 35% hit chance. If we do that, it's still an 88% hit chance. Okay. Mia, it's all bladed weapons for you now. And Mia's frozen. That's one of the difficulties, the challenges of getting licked by an ice tongue. So she doesn't have as many action points as she normally would. All right, Marshal Kwan's down again. That'll be his second injury. But that's actually, as far as I know, a single injury kit will heal all injuries. So it's actually not that bad. We'll find out, because usually we don't get more than one injury before we do something about it. Yeah, Mia, continue to wallop on this guy. Wait a second, I thought she was going to get a third attack there. Doesn't she get like a free third attack after every second attack with a bladed weapon on the same target? I thought that was like a whole thing. Okay, no one has a better chance at hitting this guy than Azric does, and please, let's switch to the real weapon. There we go. That's what I like to see. Okay, yeah, I'd say let's at least get Drienne back in the Marshal Kwan vicinity. That was a free move, by the way. So, yes. Well, hold on, because we could also do like a point blank attack, which would do double damage. It's only a single target. How many APs is this? Point blank is 5. So that is 5. Yeah. Go for it, Drienne. Okay, and blah blah blah. I think just from you, regular attacks. Let's see if Lucia can finish it off. Yeah, I like to unload, because that gives us 2 shots for the price of 1. Although it doesn't count if they just go into the wreckage. Can I do that again on a single round? Yeah, let's give that one more try. Okay. And the reason I wanted to see what she could do is because Blah 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 still has a good shot on Ice Hopper. Okay. Let's look around, but I think we're going to have to heal up Marshal Kwan before we go too much further. Only one of the toads dropped anything. Also, so here's a quick question, and I know that they're not here right now, but I saw that in Mia's Discord, there's like a channel for like screenshots and whatever. Sorry, Mia's saying, I knew the risks. In Mia's Discord, there's a page for screenshots, and the real life Drienne Prime, put up a screenshot of a character that they had made in the, like, boss creation mode for the upcoming Saints Row game, and that version of Drienne did not have a mustache. So I'm wondering if maybe, I don't know that we can edit it now, but maybe the mustache shouldn't be here either. Someone has sewn a bloody foxtail onto this man's butt. Are these like other like holiday references, like the ballet shoes and the foxtail? All right, I'm gonna F5 it, but let's tread lightly, because right now Marshal Kwan is gonna die of basically shivering outside. It's not gonna take much. Someone has shoved a Christmas light up this guy's bloodied nose so it glows red. I'm very glad that we took out Santa. This guy really seems like he was an asshole. Someone has crudely carved Blitzen into this poor guy's chest. Yeah, you know what? There's no world in which we don't have to heal Marshal Kwan, so we're just going to do it right now because I hear a lot of bad stuff around the country. Oh, we got a lucky crit off that. Hey, Drienne, do you want to do an injury kit on Marshal Kwan? Because, yeah, so right now he's shell-shocked and also has internal bleeding. I'll tell you what, why don't we wait until after we've done whatever the next combat is, because based on the number of snarls I hear in the area, we've still got at least one coming up. Blast marks cover these elf corpses. And in the grenade box, oh yeah, look at all those guys. Jingle all the way schematics, a critical mission item. Detailed schematics of a cryptic computer system that monitors and manages elves. Well, fortunately, you know what? You know what I bet? I bet that if we didn't have the proper mechanics or nerd stuff skills, that then we'd be able to release all the L's. But because Mia came prepared, we don't actually need that. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do anything until we deal with this fight. So, let's have Azaric. Yeah, this is a lot of dudes. Okay, Azaric, you hang out here. Blah, blah, blah. We'll get you, like, here-ish. I'm just looking to see if they're going to see him. Nope. Seems like he's just outside their detection range. Lucia, we'll have you come... and actually, you know what? Hold on. I think Marshal Quan needs the cover a little bit more. Let's actually have him a square back. Okay, we're going to have Drienne on standby. And since it doesn't cost any AP to get up, as far as I know, we'll just have them kneel down for good measure. And then Mia can come up here with her entourage. Oh, Mia, I'm not sure that you were here, but we're thinking very carefully about giving Mia some Animal Whisperer, because then... Uh-oh. Hold on. Then all of her companions will do more damage as well. All right. So... yeah, the Razorbacks we usually want to kill early on. Let's have Azric take aim at Spiked Growler. Marshal Quan, we might have you stay exactly where you are. Oh no, we've got some good shots. 79% over there, 75% over here. Yeah, I vote, let's do a shot on Razorback. And then his second shot, oh, hold on, now he has a precision strike. Is there anybody with enough... yeah, if we could shoot this guy to knock off some of his armor, that'd be great. Okay, a good roll for Marshal Quan. We're just gonna keep you way in the back if we can. Lucia, I don't think... yeah, Lucia, why don't we keep you back for now? We're gonna have you set up an ambush shot from right where you are. Mia is enthusiastic about getting some Animal Whisperer. Okay. So, to start with, I think Lucia needs to use one of these, because otherwise, much like in one of our previous combats, she's likely to die of poisoning before I can, like, stop her from... yeah, before I can, like, at the end of the combat. So let's just take this right now. Let's get that done. Now... yeah, let's just do this trick shot on this guy. And since we've already taken so much down from his armor, let's aim at the head. And we'll save that last point. Okay. Mia and the big dental pick. Let's... now, the trouble is that these guys reflect damage. They reflect back melee damage. So maybe we actually want to have Mia go last on this round. Drienne can soften them up with some... oh, look at this. Yeah, we want Drienne to move a little bit, though, first, don't we? Yeah. Just a bit. Because now, I believe... They've got that, and that's pretty good. Now, if we... Screw it, I'm not going to take a knee. We're good. Yeah, we're at 95%. Is there... But hold on. Is there any advantage to doing this as opposed to, like, a shredder shot? Because that lines these guys up for Mia to do critical hits on them. Yeah, this is a better choice, I think. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, that was a better choice. Okay. Just more of that then, please. Gosh. What else do we even want to do with Drienne? We've only got a single target now, so maybe we'll switch to pistol. Okay, and now, let's kneel. Let's save the points. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. This guy's a little bit too close for comfort. If you move 1 AP away, then you get like a 15% increase to what you can shoot him at. Oh, but you're not kneeling down anymore, so that went away. That's fine. Shoot. Alright. And now I think that we actually want Blah 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 to take another step back so that Mia can get past him, and he will save 2 of those 3 points. Yeah, Mia might... Let's see how he does, but Mia might get sidelined for this combat because of the amount of damage they would reflect back on her. Perfect. Hello to Debauchery. Wait, who's still up? What am I missing? Is there like another guy back here or something? Hold on, I seriously don't see anybody else. Let's do an ambush shot. And now it's just Mia. Okay. Hello? I'm very worried that I'm having one of those bow moments where I like don't see what's very clearly on the screen. But I don't see anything on the screen. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna find out when we come out of this and like the NPCs will get to go. There we go. There's somebody back here. Yeah, Azaric. Oy. So we want to save at least 2 points for Azaric. And also, I don't know where that thing is going to be going to. So, yeah, let's have Azaric come here, and that will preserve 2 points. So that thing can't hit Azaric without moving, and we can save Azaric's 2 points so that he can peek around the corner next round.
Thank you, kind.
Jesus Christ, that was being downwind from an open grave!
Debauchery just got back from some Topgolf with his cousin. That sounds like a lot of fun. I hope you had a great time. Okay, so Mia can... Yeah, Mia can... Mia, we also, like, maxed out your speed now. So Mia's can basically sprint into combat. She can get anywhere that she needs to. But we would prefer her not to just take a bunch of pointless damage off this guy. So... Yeah, Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mark this target.
Take him down.
And Azaric, I think, can still fire. Do we want to do a precision strike on this guy? Kind of, yeah. Let's shoot him right in the head. Okay, Drienne. Drienne is rather too far away.
God, these comments are killing me.
Okay, we've got some poisoned friends, so... Yep, Azaric is poisoned. Let's take some antidote. I believe Lucia is also poisoned, yes. Yeah, poisoning and bleeding, like poisoning in particular, poisoning lasts a long time. So you're like, oh, I'll just wait for it to go away. You know, they'll get over it. And they'll lose like their entire health bar twice over while you're waiting for it to go away. So I learned the value early on of, no, man, just Wolverine pelt. I didn't know that they skinned him. That was distracting because these aren't Wolverines. Oh, the value early on of just take the antidote. Like, you can buy more antidote. It's way more convenient. Nice. EMP grenade. Hey, speaking of Wolverine, a clawed gauntlet. We can't use it. But it's nice to have nonetheless. We can sell it. Oh, hello to First Ben Joseph. Make him... Oh, I'm not sure what that emote is. I'm sorry. Oh, diggy diggy hole? Yes, well, we got lots of stuff out of that one. This would feel like such a different game if we didn't have Azric able to, like, spot all of these, like, diggable holes. I assume that's a perception roll. But we find so much stuff from having that. Okay, and now we're down to this area. I do see that Lucia is down in lives a little bit. And let's just do a quick ammo check. I want to make sure that nobody's light on ammo. No, everybody reloaded. Everybody's good. Hold on. Azric, because this is, just want to make sure there's no traps in here. We get caught on that every once in a while. Nope, we're good. Also, what the hell is this? It's like a bedroll. Elf outfit. Sure, Christmas is nice, but nobody thinks of all the forced labor that goes into it. Oh, yes, please. Azric with the lockpicking. Candy cane Cato Ninetails. It's a crafting component. A whip made of Christmas lights with a candy cane handle. Someone has been very naughty indeed. And then we've got Chemtech legs, level 25 armor. We found a Chemtech helmet, and I think I eventually sold it because I'm pretty sure that I needed the money. And I was just like, nobody has weird science. It's not going to come up. Not in this playthrough. Uh-oh. Wait, First Ben Joseph is saying Cat lost his 9th life. In the game or in real life? Because both of those... Well, one of those is way worse. So Major Tomcat is still here. So, First Ben Joseph, is that something that happened in life? Because that would be sad. Oh, the emote. Okay. Recipe for brain candy. Hey, look at this. This recipe details how to make the drug brain candy. I don't know if we get to learn from that, but... Why force labor if you can just do it yourself? Now, there is one other question, which is what does this... It really looks like there's like there should be a generator or something here. Mia, can you push in here? I guess there's nothing in here that I can see that I could interact with. Yeah. So First Ben Joseph was clarifying that. So now I understand that that emote was the make him dead emote. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, just taking a closer look at the emote, I'd probably have to see a larger version. My eyes just aren't like parsing together what the design of the emote is. But that's on me. Like, sometimes you just don't see what the intent is. A lot of the emotes can be very small on Twitch. I wouldn't mind if there was an ability, like YouTube has this ability to do like what they call a super sticker, which makes for like a very large and possibly animated emote. I would love to see that ability on Twitch as well, where you could like make a larger emote appear. Okay, commando helmet and commando armor. It's possible somebody will benefit from commando helmet. I'm less certain about commando armor, but we will check it out. A Red Ryder range model air rifle. Not BB gun, mind you. Air rifle. So this requires level 5 sniper rifles. It only fires BB ammo, which we don't have. So it's not a BB gun, it's an air rifle. It fires BBs. Why is there not a chance to blind? Why is there not a chance to blind? That should be in there. Chance to blind, 98%. Oh, I really like it, though. You'll shoot their eyes out. So, this is, by the way, this is... You know how Lucia has that trick shot that she can do to help charge her strike meter immediately? This is Azuric's version of that, where he would be able to switch to this anytime that he wanted to, like, we wanted him to, like, refill his strike meter. That's what this gun is for. And we do, in fact, have 120 BBs. And the ammo capacity to do more. That is very cool. I like that very much. Second Ben Joseph is saying it's a cat with X's for eyes and a 9 crossed out. Got it. Okay, now I see it. The cat's head is like sort of at an angle, right? I see it now. I was looking at it like more straight up, and when you like look at it at an angle, once you know what to look for, now I see it. Thank you. There needs to be a mod for this that gives this gun, like they could take 10% off the damage or something like that, but it should have a chance to blind. It really should. Dusty and Warren, this might be the largest collection of cookie recipes in the known world. You should probably pick those up then. What if they teach you how to make Samoas? If the recipe to make Girl Scout cookie Samoas has been lost in this post-apocalyptic wasteland, then it is not worth living in. Okay, let's do a couple things here. First of all, let's put down a real save, because it's been a minute. I love having a save that's named Santa's Workshop, so we're going to go there. Secondly, let's plan what we're going to do next, which is probably Frontier Justice. Yeah, we're still looking for Nellius. That's what brought us up in this area to begin with. However, there's always that chance that we're going to hit like a random encounter on the way. So I think we're going to take this opportunity to heal Marshal Kwan. So let's do that now. We're going to get usable items. We're going to put an injury kit in here. Any injuries the target character has. Yeah, so there's actually a little bit of a risk reward to not do it immediately, because now I think we get to heal all of Marshal Kwan's injuries. Hey, we got a lucky mega critical hit. That might mean that Drian didn't even have to use a kit, although I think that they did. And yes, confirmed. Let's actually, like, just leave that out, I think. It's been a while since anybody's been bleeding. But then again, when people are bleeding is like poisoning. It's actually really bad. Suture kit. Oh, and yes, let's take a quick look. We're also going to do this. Let's just heal up.
That'll do nicely. Thanks.
Good. All right. And I want to check to see if anybody benefits from that armor. Okay, Mia's leveled up. Azuric has leveled up. Okay, so yeah, Azuric has maxed out his primary attributes. So what do we want from Azuric next? the ability to murder things. That's what he does super well. So coordination gives extra action points. That's actually really helpful. Right now Azric can move or shoot, and with more action points he'd be able to do more than that. Strength doesn't help him, not at all. Now speed is also helpful for when he does move, but it's not that important. So yeah, let's do coordination. I feel like that's going to be the next thing that Azric values. Skills. We cannot do his next point in sneaky shit, so we're probably just gonna save this for the time being. Perks. Yeah, I don't really care about any of these perks is the trouble. Yeah, second chance seems like I'd rather save perks, honestly, until we get some more points into something else. Like, what would Azric's next thing probably be? Like weird science, I would think, would probably be his next thing. And then there's like, yeah, there's quick slots +1, but Azric doesn't really use a lot of quick slots. That's not his thing. So I think we're actually going to save his perk until we unlock something else. Is there anything else that we would want to unlock now? We could go with weird science. Let's just take a quick look to see what we get with weird science. Flamethrower fuel, and then a new perk would be overcharge. Anyone can try to send more juice through their energy weapon, but if they don't know what they're doing, they'll probably just end up with plasma burst. Hold on, that might affect his sniper rifle. That might be extremely cool. Okay, do I want to save up for sneaky shit? Can we show... Yeah, show unavailable perks. Hold on, I want to see exactly what that one does. Nerd stuff. Mechanics. Toaster repair, hold on, toaster repair would be another one. Yeah, no, we'd have to go back to like a million different things. Okay, here's the weird science one. Charge your weapon, empowering it to deal bonus energy, cold, or fire damage on its next attack. Your weapon has a 5% chance of blowing up in your face. Oh dear. Interesting. Energy damage is increased by a bonus for every point of armor the target has. And that's any energy damage. Like, I feel like this... I just want to make sure... I hope that this is not, like, only for weird science weapons, because Azric's energy weapon is an energy weapon. Well, I'm going to save it for now, is going to be my answer. I don't feel the need to spend that on something right now. So, blah 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 is also leveled up. And has also maxed out the various things that we would want. So, I think luck for blah blah blah. I feel like luck is his next, like, big target. Yeah. Skills. Oh, Second Ben Joseph is gifted a sub. Thank you so much. For Second Ben Joseph, by the way, is also saying, you're correct that Twitch makes it so small. Did you know you can click on an emote to see where it comes from? I don't think I did. I know that you can, like, right-click on it, like, hover over it to see the name of it, and that would give a hint. But I did not know that you could click on it to see... also, Maxine is saying you can click on it to see a larger version. And that's a fairly recent ability. I had no idea, you guys. Thank you. And then Second Ben Joseph gifted... Second Ben Joseph, totally new stranger, has gifted their very first... sub, and that has gone to... It looks like Puff 7456938. So congratulations to Puff. Yeah, as First Ben Joseph says, what the hell, blow up in your face? What is this, Warhammer Orcs? Oh, I apologize. So, maybe I've misunderstood. I always thought that Second Ben Joseph was an alt. If Second Ben Joseph is an altogether different person, then like, sincere thank you. Like, I mean, the thank you wasn't insincere before, but I did not realize that there might be two different individuals. I always just thought it was an alt. So, more directed, thank you, 2-second Ben Joseph. I had no idea. Okay, let's take a look at Blah Blah Blah. So, Blah 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 benefits from big guns with the hit chance, for sure, but it's the armor modding, right? That's what we've wanted the whole time. Why do we want armor modding? Because then, I guess we can't take it right now, but now we're gonna get this level 10 perk, which is ridiculous. Plus 8 armor for everybody, plus 8 armor for Lucia, plus 8 armor for Marshall Quan. That's going to be awesome. Plus 8 for Drienne. That's great. That's our next perk for sure. Okay. First Ben Joseph is confirming. It is me, myself, and I. Okay. When you said he says you're welcome, I was just concerned that I had, acted as though a real person wasn't there. And did Lucia also level up? She did. Okay. Luck is always nice, and it gives Lucia, like, an all-around +3 penetration. Intelligence is nice for the extra critical chance, and awareness is already all the way up. Then again, like, look at this when we get, like, it's such a boost to combat speed. I think we have to go with that. It's just, it's too valuable. Like, the jump, every incremental jump is nice, but then the one from 9 to 10 is huge for every attribute. Are we thinking level 10 weapon modding? I think so. Yeah, because I don't care about any of the rest of that stuff. And what did we get at level 10? Counterforce weights. That sounds like something that would be a good mod to apply to Mia stuff. And then we're in here. Let's take the evasion plus 5%. I think, yeah. And then we gotta start looking at, like, other things, because I'm sure as shit not putting any barter points into the other things that Lucia has. We need to, like, get something else that we can pile some points into. Okay. Everybody's healed. Everybody has good stuff. Let's go see if we can find Nellius Weston, or whatever their name was. Nellius Dorsey. Maxine is saying now you just need a third account so you can start a hype train all by yourself. All right. So Aspen, can I not scroll this at all? I guess not. Aspen is apparently up here, but I don't know that that's where we're headed. Yeah, we only know west of Colorado Springs. So we've wound up a little bit more north than I would have expected.
Help! Please, if you can hear this. They killed my brother and now they're coming for me. They're cannibals. Fuck.
Come in. This is Dorsey.
Hold on, that was an addendum to the specific quest that we're doing. We intercepted a staticky radio call from a Dorsey fighter in the Western Mountains. We should explore that area more thoroughly. Okay. Oh, Cannibal Jamboree. Hold on. And it is, in fact, down there. Okay. When we came out of Santa's workshop, I was, you know, I had 2 destinations in mind. It is the other one. We will head south. Oh. Let's see if they've got any ammo. And before we go in there, let's look to see what we might want for ammo. So, ammunition. How are we doing on energy cells? Actually, not bad. How are we doing on blobby bullets? We have plenty... Yeah, we have plenty of those. For now. We could always use more. And then, yeah, maybe a little bit of more sniper ammo, I'd say. A gaunt man in an overloaded old truck stares at you as you approach. His gaunt family sits beside him.
Howdy. Name's O'Leary. Say, you're them Rangers. The saviors of the refugees. Boy, are we glad to see you. In fact, was gonna donate this at your HQ when we got to CO Springs, but you're here, so here you go. Anyway, we ain't ate in a while. Was hoping we could trade you some things for money to eat.
I can also trade you the food directly. I've got plenty of Snickers. He rummages behind his seat and then hands you a duffel. And we did get, like, a vehicle part, which is cool. Okay, kiss ass. I don't really feel like this is a kiss ass maneuver. It's more what we've actually been doing. You refugees haven't been given a fair shake. We're going to take care of you.
Well, that's good to hear, Rangers. Thank you. We'll spread the word in the camps.
How are things out east?
Worse every day. Haven't seen a marshal out our way for over 2 years. It's like the Patriarch abandoned us.
We're not stealing. Get the hell out of here. Let's trade.
Oh, thank you. It ain't much.
Like, the presence of that you could click on it by accident, that's an example of why I am careful about, like saving frequently. You can click on something like that completely by accident and really get fucked. So, let's sell some of this, like, savage armor. We don't need this. The tactical armor, I don't think we need anything like that. So, yeah, rad tech armor. Wait a second, I didn't sell anything that anybody was wearing, did I? Hold on, let me just make sure. I don't think that you can sell things that you're wearing, but the other thing that makes me nervous is that, yeah, sometimes it'll show, like Mia's, like, clown hammer. Although, we can sell clown hammer now, right? Because we're not going to use this again, now that we've got mining mallet. Yeah. Boy, we got a ton of mileage out of clown hammer. I'm sad to see it go. But we're going to get almost $100 for it, so I'm not that sad. We're never going to use this brawling weapon. It's just not part of our build, so we're going to take that out. The saw blade. The shrink ray. Now, if, like, Azric starts getting into, what's it called, like, weird science, he might possibly make use of this, and it does have a 100% chance to apply shrink, which seems like a really good debuff, so we will leave that where it is. The level 20 armor, I'm not ready to sell that yet. We've got this machine shop chest. It seems completely disposable. Yeah. Tactical armor. Yeah. Get rid of at least one of those. There's our rad tech armor. The merc armor. Yeah, that's scrap armor. Look at some of this stuff. Now, the exoskeleton legs. Oh, you know what? We might do weird science. I take it back. We might do weird science on Mia, because look at that melee damage bonus. Yeah, I did forget about this. I want to hold on to this. We might do some weird science stuff with Mia, because I would love to get her into this exosuit. Debauchery is asking, is that your first launcher? Like, which launcher? I will say that I don't have a good, like rocket launcher or anything. Like, I would very much like a more potent rocket launcher, because we've got lots of rockets, but I'm not sure if you're thinking of a different launcher. And hello to Ronan. I hope you're having a great weekend so far. Ditto for the Chemtech legs. Like, we can get this at rank 3, but then this one over here, actually, the penalty to not be able to wear this isn't that bad. Here, it's pretty bad. Negative 1.6 combat speed per square. Yeah, that's bad. I don't want to sell that yet. Not until I take a look at it. We definitely don't need these trooper legs or the savage legs. Then we've got this commando helmet. I feel like anybody who would be wearing the tank helmet already is, but maybe I'll hold on to it for a second. Waste Dweller helmet is a level 22 helmet. Yeah, I'm going to hold on to that for a second. The Murder Cross helmet is only level 6. Savage helmet. It's time to say goodbye to this. The linebacker helmet. Can't imagine that's better than what we're already wearing. Let me filter this a little bit more. Yeah, if you were thinking about like this level 10 rocket launcher, yeah, like Blobby Blah could make good use of this, but I'd like one that did like more damage, because that seems like very, very low level. Debauchery saying the vehicle part you got was a caltrop launcher for the vehicle. So I don't know the answer to that. We have a railgun, and I do have like some sort of a mortar, but I'm not sure if that goes into a different slot than the what's it called? Than the launcher. Oh right, Mia has +1 hard ass aviators. The only trouble is that she has something else that she really likes. I think she has like a lucky rabbit's paw or something that she uses all the time. Okay, so do we want some of these things? I'm thinking yes. Like I like blah 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 chews through a huge amount of ammunition. So let's get another 50 bullets for $80. I feel like that's gonna be money well spent. And then yeah, I also want to top off for the energy cells. I don't want to run out of these again. So we have 77, so we'll get 23. Rounded up to a nice 100. Derp, there we go. Oh, God, that's expensive. All right. Anything else? Oh, let's buy some more antidotes because we just used a bunch. We're down to 6. Let's buy 4. And I don't think we need anything else in here. Injury kits we're good on. Suture kits we're good on. Yeah, we're fine. Now, mods. Do we want Grand Slam weights? They're $163. Damage +8. I'm going to go with yes, because even if we don't need them, then we can probably... We just got a new weapon for Mia, and we might even be able to, like, rank this up. So I'm going to buy that. And that is everything she sells. Okay. Do I want to sell junk? Sure. There's no reason not to, I suppose. They're going to hit the road. Oh, whoops. I want to leave. More antiques found and sold by... I prefer to believe that instead of antiques, it's actually just Drienne doing like a super hard sell. Okay, before we go in here, let's save it. Before we go in here, okay, so let's take a serious look at Mia's weaponry. They're cannibals. Cannibals are usually relatively low tech, so I'm thinking that we're probably going to be in Hammertown. So let's put that in there. Now, this weapon is already modded, so we're not going to worry about that. This weapon is not, because we just got this. So we could put on one of these guys and get +8 damage. I would like that. Oh, and we can add the ability to apply bleeding. Boy, would it be weird to get like a fire hammer. Okay, stop before we do this. Let's go to crafting. Okay, I can't do any of this stuff. Plenty of ammunition. Plenty of healing. Grenades. Deployables. We should probably, you know what? Hold on. But because I keep forgetting this. Mia keeps some booze in her pocket, but what if we threw out a deployable? Because I've really not done that at all. And she is actually really good with deployables. Her deployables have the capacity to be better, even though we haven't really ranked that up. Yeah. Let's throw a machine turret in here. You never know. Okay, back to crafting. Usables we're good on. Although, hold on, we can do some snake squeezins. I might do this. Mia loves to drink snake squeezins. let's pencil that in for later. Okay, so... Oh, right. Remember the boom mace? I would love to make this. This is another reason that I wanted weapon modding level 10, but we have yet to see a hydraulic hammer or a high explosive capsule. Boy, maybe I shouldn't do too much in the way of mods to this hammer, because we might wind up with a way better one. An exploding hammer. That'd be great. Look at this. For the low cost of Weird Science rank 10... we could combine a minigun with some boors and make a ramshackle machine gun that fires beer cans and bottles at targets. Well, that'd be pretty fun. And then spike driver. That looks very much like a... No, that's a revolver. Interesting. Boy, that'd be great for Lucia. But again, we would need Guardian and Crippling Linkage. So that's not coming up anytime soon. Armor mods, and now weapon mods. Okay, so we're looking for weights or anything similar. Symmetrical weights lead to counterforce weights. Grand Slam weights. Ah, here we go. So is that the +8 guy? It is. So is there anything higher than Grand Slam weights? Because we've unlocked all of these now. Symmetrical weights, the answer is going to be no, because that's a lower level one. Toxic linkage. Oh, look at this. You can build a toxic linkage for free. Not free, it's just scrap. Huh. I didn't know that didn't require, like, specialty stuff. I like the look of this. Can I do a Spec Ops laser sight? Spec Ops laser sight. Can I do a laser sight? Derp. I cannot. Okay, so we'd have to buy a laser sight too to get there. All right. However, one thing that we have found is that, yeah, arc weights need to heavy weights, but Grand Slam weights is as high as it goes. I've got 2 of them. I cannot think of any reason in the world not to put one of them onto this hammer. We might find a better hammer later on, but then we've got a backup one that we can use. So let's toss that in right there. Now, for the handle, we might go back into crafting here again to take a look at what our various handle upgrades are. I would, they should really let you filter this to show me, like, show me melee weapon upgrades, show me handle upgrades, order them, like, change them from alphabetical order to, like, in terms of power. I would love to have something like that. Mia's saying the computer, oh, that's awesome. I'm still too nervous to be excited, but Shiv got it all booted up. I was thinking about texting earlier just to say, if you try turning it on and it doesn't, then you would want to start removing components one at a time until you can identify what it is. But yeah, it sounds like you guys did a great job. Before we move on from this moment, there is nothing that happened more important than the fact that as soon as it happened, Mia got it all off. She got it off, she got it unplugged, she unplugged all the peripherals, she laid it on its side, and she left it off for 2 days. Mia is correct. There may be damage yet to discover. That is possible. But none of the advice that I gave her, nothing that, like we called in somebody else that we know, the work that Chivalry did that I'm sure was top notch, Mia saved the system by getting it off. And please, if you're listening to this, because I've had this conversation with people, if your equipment gets wet, turn it off. Don't turn it back on. Don't turn it back in an hour. Don't turn it back on the next day. Don't turn it back on out of curiosity to see how bad it is. Keep it off and get it cleaned out and dried out. And then wait 48 hours and then think about turning it back on. I have seen so many systems like pop and die because people, all they had to do was keep it off and they're like, oh, let me just see, and they turn it on. So best wishes. I hope it continues to work properly. The best thing now is try it out. See how it goes. Hopefully it's 100%. Sometimes there can be... If there's anything wrong, you will discover it, and soon. And it's not going to be catastrophic, because here's the thing. The fact that it turns on as well as it does means that the damage is, by and large, resolvable. And maybe it's just fixed. Like, I'm not going to go on about this. I'm very, very optimistic that it's up and running. Okay. Back to handles. Grips. Yeah, I think they're all going to be called grips, aren't they? So we can do a grooved grip from a tactical grip. Then from there, what is a grooved grip? Yeah, see, they don't make this easy. Grooved grip, tactical grip. Well, I'll tell you what, hold on. Do I have a grooved grip now? Cancel. Mod. I do have a grooved grip, so I don't need to make another one right now. What's above grooved grip? I would really love an easier way to... Okay, rubber grip. I should just draw myself a map. Rubber grip to fiberglass. Is it fiberglass to tactical? Is that how we get to tactical? Oh, we can't do a tactical grip, apparently. Okay. Tactical goes to grooved. What's higher than grooved? Fiberglass. And rubber. Okay, can I do a rubber grip then? Okay, can I do a tape grip then? Look how hard this is. I cannot, apparently. Tape grip. Will you tell me something about tape grip? That's rubber grip. Tape grip. Weapon mod. No, so tape grip is the lowest level. So it goes tape to rubber. And then from rubber to... what? Why is this so hard? Like, this straight up needs a better interface, I think. Fiberglass grip is the highest one. Fiberglass grip comes from rubber grip. Rubber grip comes from tape grip. And I don't have any tape grips. Or rubber grips. And then what does this do specifically? Hit chance +4. So are all of the grips just like... over molded grip? Hit chance +7. Well, wait a second. What's fiberglass grip? +6. What? Wait a second. Fiberglass grip requires weapon modding level 9, and that's +6%. Over molded grip. Wait, am I? That's plus. Oh, It's critical chance. That's the difference. Okay. I wasn't reading carefully enough. Anytime I come across something that's not making any sense, I'm like, I need to reconsider how I'm reading this. So, I can make an overmolded grip from the grooved grip. So we are going to do that. Okay. Is there anything that I can level up from overmolded grip? I'm so sorry that this is complicated. I would love an easier way to navigate this. This is the one, like I feel like the interface is pretty good all around, but this particular aspect of just like having a big list with no filtering options or like obvious progression aside from like alphabetical. And let me just double check. You can't right click on this or something, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, we made it. Now let's put it on there. Modify weapon, 1 overmolded grip. So Mia's hit chance is 80%. We're going to slap this on there and make it 87%. Which combined with her stats should bring it up hopefully even higher than that. Confirm. Okay. I don't think that there's anything else we want to do on our way in. So for all of that, let's go in there. Samalander de-lurks and does a little dance. Yeah, as Mia was saying, thank you to everybody. And then Debauchery saying, I wish they just made a bunch of subsections for each type of mod. Yeah, for real. Like, if, like, I'm not a UI person, and I don't know the challenges of trying to do it this way, but what I would want is to open up weapon mods, and then inside of weapon mods be able to say, show me all the bladed weapon mods, all the blunt weapon mods, all the brawling weapon mods, all the sniper rifle mods, all the pistol mods, like just show me the mods that are pertinent to what goes onto this type of weapon. Allow me to sort them by handles, grips, triggers, chokes, whatever like that, and then sort in order of alphabetical or in order of like power and like level required or whatever. So it'll go from weapon mod level 1, level 3, level 5, and like just order it there, because that's how the progression also works in crafting. It feels like that would be relatively simple to do because you're just setting up some basic like pre-made filters, some pre-made ordering for it. But I am not a programmer, so I'm not going to say it would be easy, just doable, I feel like. And honestly, if we finish this game and that's the biggest criticism that I have about it, it was a really good game. An old quarry carved out of a canyon. The current residents have fortified the entrance. The smell of cooking meat is in the wind. I think that cooking meat is only for Clementine. No one else is allowed to have it. Wait, Samlander undances, relurks, and messes around with YouTube captions. I just like the idea of undancing. Okay.
Howdy, strangers! Y'all here for the barbecue?
Oh, you know it. Okay, let's just understand. We are absolutely not going to eat anything that is here. We are here to try to save as many people as we can, and then to kill all of the cannibals that are participating in this behavior. However, the frontal attack may not be the smartest way to go. So what if we say, mind if we go in, we're starving?
Oh, help yourselves! And make sure to say hello to the boss while you're at it. If you ask real nice, he might even let you take a turn on the spit.
Why would they invite in strangers that show up to say, hey, do you want to come to our big barbecue? Wouldn't you like look at the strangers walking up and just see like more meat?
Partners. Name's Rolling Gift. Welcome to my jamboree. Now step right up and get yourself some grub.
Well, I don't want to say don't mind if I do, because we might then like actually take a bite. So we just ate.
You ain't had nothing like this, friends. This little lady's been slow roasted till the meat just falls off the bone.
Thanks, but we need to work up a real appetite before we dig into a meal like that.
Ooh-wee. I knew you folks was all right the minute I laid eyes on you. Listen, now that we all acquainted, maybe you could do me a little favor. Some of my people have gone missing, and I am keen to get them back. There are 5 folks I'm looking for. A young feller named Alfredo, a sweet little filly named Erlene, and 3 brothers, Daryl, and Larry.
It's a Newhart reference. Jesus Christ.
Last I heard, Larry and the Daryls are bison ranchers. Alfredo's working at the bazaar. And Arlene was camping out downtown in Colorado Springs. I want them back, dead or alive. Understand? Now, there's a reward for bringing in all 5. Yes, sir. Something you can't find anywhere else. If you find them,
Okay, so I don't care what they're giving away. Like, I'm super not interested. We're not getting the armor, and I've already made peace with that. I'm not helping these people. I'm not bringing back their deserters. Now, the only... I would love for this to be quiet for 1 second. I will say one thing. Is there, similar to when we pretended to work with the slavers, is there an advantage to going to find these people, finding out why they deserted, and then warning them that the cannibals are coming to get them? I kind of don't feel so, because first of all, it's 5 people instead of 1, and secondly, like, they're former cannibals, not runaway slaves. But, do we want to go try to find them to warn them? The other thing is that it feels like it'd be a lot of driving. Like, we are not near Colorado Springs, so it feels like it'd be a real way out there. A Records homemade label reads Dapper Youthful Cannibals. That's probably a play on something that I'm not picking up on. A skull cap helmet. Fix your heads like a jock, and it kind of smells like one too. So this is armor plus, and this is a good helmet. I'm not sure like who it's good for yet, but it's not bad. I'm looking for the person. It's similar to like saving the elves. I don't want to take any action that will wind up in prisoners getting killed. Kierlin is saying, so how does Daryl know if somebody is calling for Daryl or Daryl? Well, one is Daryl and one is my other brother Daryl. Like, I feel like this is knowledge that has been lost to time, but there was this... there used to be an old sitcom named Newhart, and as I've talked about on a few occasions, I grew up watching a lot of old sitcoms. And Newhart had Bob Newhart, and he managed like a bed and breakfast in like Vermont or something like that. And one of the colorful characters who would stop by, the quirky next door neighbor type, would always come in and say, my name is, hi, I'm Larry, and this is my brother Daryl, and this is my other brother Daryl. So to have like a reference like that, what was that, like the 1980s? Maybe even late 70s, because Newhart ran for a long time. To have a reference like that dropped into Wasteland 3 that was released like last year, it's just very funny to me. Oh yes, please disable the turrets. It hadn't even occurred to me that that would be a thing, but yeah, that's going to make this all the easier. Turbocharger, it's a vehicle upgrade. Didn't get out of trouble as fast as you got into it. Requires the Morningstar AI module. Hey, let's do this. Increase travel speed substantially when on the world map. Requires an advanced AI to monitor and regulate thermal levels while in use. That's huge. I'm going to save that. That's great. Sam Linder also loved Newhart as a kid. Oh, okay. Sev the Beast and hello to you is saying Fine Young Cannibals was an 80s band. I don't think I've ever heard of them. That is, by the way, not necessarily unheard of because...
my workshop. You see that pitmaster suit? Bring those deserters back and you can have it.
Oh, but I could have it right now.
But I'd appreciate it if you kept out of there.
Yeah, okay, so we can actually get the pit... like I said... I am comfortable with not getting the armor. Sorry, let me just finish that thought. I may never have heard of the Fine Young Cannibals, but I might be incredibly familiar with their music. I have a long history of not knowing who is responsible for music that I really like. A dumpster full of charred bones, frozen bags of intestines, and used napkins. Cannibalism is really gross, you guys. Okay. And this usually prompts somebody to say, well, like all meat, like all butchery is gross. And like, sure, but not all butchery is human. Okay. Yeah, I would like to disable this as well. All right, now, before we do this, because they might start attacking at any point, let's just look at Headhunter. Roland Giff has asked us to track down 5 deserters and bring them back to his compound. We need to look for Roland's people. Larry, Daryl, and the other Daryl are bison ranchers. Alfredo is working inside the bazaar, and Erlene is somewhere in downtown Colorado Springs. Dead or alive, he wants them all accounted for. I just don't feel like doing this. Like, I didn't feel like doing this even before we found out that we can get the armor another way. I don't care about the experience points. This feels like a tremendous amount of, like, driving to do this, but I'm thinking that there might be some benefit to go talk to them. So I'm going to go visit at least one of them, depending on who it is. Now, before we do that, I would like to disable this generator because they don't seem to care if I do that. Okay. So now whenever it is that we do this, it'll be easier to do. The other problem that I have with leaving this area right now is that they're going to continue eating people while I'm away, and I don't like that. Oh, Mia, thank you very much for doing all the shout-outs. Let me just make sure that I didn't miss any commentary. Okay. Yeah, let's head out. We're going to consult the log. Also, if anybody's wondering, I don't believe, and if anybody knows differently, do let me know. If anybody knows if I can apply that vehicle mod without going all the way back to the garage, do let me know. Okay, so we're here. Colorado, okay, I take it back. Colorado Springs is actually really close when you just go directly there. So let's go north. It's just a matter of not wandering. Yeah, we're going to go back. We're going to install the speed upgrade, and I think it said that at least one of the people is there. If there's a benefit to talking to the person, like, hey, the cannibals are after you, or if they're like, let's wonder why they left also. What if, and I do see this is a, do I want to see if they've got one of those grips? Let's ask. Doesn't hurt to ask.
Desert Rangers again. You all been making a name for yourselves since the last time we met. Looking to trade? Just some odds and ends I've taken in trade. Might be useful.
All right, mods. Okay, he doesn't sell any mods at all. That's fine. I certainly don't need any ammo. I just filled up on that. Okay. What I was going to say is that maybe they left because they got, like, they developed some sort of moral compunction about being cannibals. Maybe they left because they wanted to sample, like people from a wider range, and they're still cannibals. So there could be some benefit to going to go track them down, even if it's not ever to bring them back. Let's go to Ranger HQ first. We're going to apply that vehicle mod. The name Angela Death, here's another deep cut. So there was a season of Grey's Anatomy, as in the ABC series Grey's Anatomy starring Ellen Pompeo, where they introduced a brand new character. It's one of those things where it's a brand new season, and oh, hi everyone, it's me, actress Melissa George, except I'm whatever my name is in this show. And they introduced Melissa George as being Meredith Grey's best friend from medical school, you know, from a time before the series starts. And they're super close. They're definitely best friends. And in order to establish how cool and close they were, Melissa George's character always called Meredith Grey Death. Like, instead of Mare, which a lot of her current friends called her by the second half, called her Death. And that was supposed to be a cute thing between them. And the number one overriding thing that I remember about that season is that Melissa George and Ellen Pompeo interacted in, like, the very first episode. And then in the very last episode that Melissa George was in, and spoiler alert, she was not a long-lived character, or she wasn't on the show very long. Like, it's not a spoiler, you know, she just isn't on the show for very long. And between those 2 points, they were never on screen together. Now, I don't think that that's like an issue between the actresses. Melissa George's character was terribly handled. It's very clear that some people in the writer's room said, well, we need some more characters. What if, I don't know, what if Meredith Grey has this old friend from medical school and we introduce her, and that'll be how we get Melissa George onto the series. And then eventually, a third of the way through the season, somebody said, okay, and why is Melissa George on the screen? Why have we introduced this brand new character? And everybody in the writer's room said, shit. All right. Cancel her contract. Get her off. Like, so, but anyway, every time the name Angela Death comes up, I remember Meredith from Grey's Anatomy, and the fact that I have just described to you the entire story that there was there, because the two characters never, ever interact during the whole season, and it's super weird. Okay, equipment. AI module? No. Utility. Yes. Oh, check that out! I was not expecting it to shoot jets of flame, but I am a big fan. Confirm. Yep. Now it just shoots flame all the time. Enjoy, everybody. I hope you have high ceilings. Okay, now, was one of the missing cannibals here? Erlene is somewhere in downtown Colorado Springs. Okay, so she will be the easiest person to try to check out.
Here to serve.
I think we can teleport directly there. I'm not actually sure. No. Okay.
Gonna try to get my sister a job here.
Mia, thank you for adding the quote. Honestly, when you hear about something that's going to make your car go faster, you just sort of think it's going to be, you know, internal. Not necessarily. Also, it makes you drive faster and is also incredibly dangerous when you're going through the drive-thru. Be careful of pulling through the bank because they might be surprised. Toll booth workers, watch out.
Oh, real funny cartoon in there. Oh, Jeffy ripped the...
Please be sure to turn off your windshield wipers and your flame jets. So, Erlene, she's somewhere in Colorado Springs, which is one of the largest maps in the whole game. I'm going to assume, much like in the other things, that she's not going to be inside someplace. Like, sorry, she's not going to be on a different map, like a sub-map. Oh, corpse. His trial was a quick one. But, I mean, Erlene could be, like, in one of these areas.
Shot anyone before?
Oh, just Wolverines around my pa's house.
Come on.
Oh, and a loony security robot one time.
I saw my mom put down a raider when I was little. On our way to Colorado Springs.
Wait. No, that person's drunk. I feel like Sheriff Daisy hasn't had a thing to say in a very long time.
Rangers?
Are we friends now?
I like you, Rangers, but a girl needs to be sure before she commits, if you know what I mean. We ain't quite there yet.
I have a very bad... It's not really a bad feeling. It's more of a general prediction, but a solid one. I don't think that we're going to get along with Daisy. I think that Daisy is 100% committed to the Patriarch, and that we are very much committed now to getting rid of the Patriarch. Because here's the thing. Earlier in this whole adventure, I was saying, well... I've never been under the impression that the Patriarch is a good guy, but he's better than a lot of the worst guys that are out there. Now we know that, and by the way, I hope nobody's like walking into episode 19 here as like, this is going to be where I'm going to check out conversation about the story. Now we know that the Patriarch is working with all of those worst guys, that he's cut deals with all of them to basically leave him alone for his own convenience. He projects this real air of strength, and everybody should be endlessly gratified by his strong leadership and his ability to keep all of the savage gangs at bay, when in fact, he's just paying them off with whatever it is that they want. Whether it's resources, people, sacrifices, he just completely appeases them and then goes out to other people and say, oh, look how awesome I am. Why can't I eat the pre-deluge canned beans? Okay, Erlene is not hanging out in here. As we're walking around, if I don't appear to notice that Erlene is right there, and you do, by all means, feel free to call it out. I doubt she's going to be at Little Vegas. We've chased everybody out of there twice. Hey, Carmen, have you seen Erlene?
Thanks again for helping us, Rangers. You've done a lot of good for people in need.
Marshall Lupinski.
Hey, did you ask your wife about her concerns about her fertility? I don't want to talk about it. Come on, man. You can't leave me wondering. It was...
Oh, here's Erlene. Okay, Erlene definitely wasn't here before, because I would remember somebody standing right here. All right. Hi, Erlene.
Howdy, friends. Something I can do for you?
Okay, I don't want her to go back. Been looking for you, Erlene. Boss Griff wants you back at the Jamboree.
Did he tell you why? Because that sick son of a bitch is after a new wife. The last one got a little too old and ran her mouth a little too much, so she wound up on his spit with an apple between her teeth. The hell with that! And the hell with you if you think I'm going back there!
In a world like this, a husband that can keep you fed is very strategic. Keep a knife close and one eye on him, and you'll own that Jamboree soon enough. No, I'm not saying that. And that's worth experience points. I'm not saying this. I don't want her to go back. Okay, so then we've got another option here, which is to attack her. She didn't leave because she was displeased with being a cannibal. She left because she wanted to get away from that guy. I empathize with her getting away from that guy, but does that mean that she's still going to be a cannibal? She's just standing here drinking. I guess I probably shouldn't make any assumptions. Yeah, okay, never mind.
I reckon we're done here. Get along.
I don't feel like I have enough information to kill her. I'm sure as shit not going to convince her to go back.
Rangers rescue Val Buchanan and bloody assault.
If she was there, like, picking her teeth with an oddly shaped bone, and then you come to realize that the bone is a complete human femur, then I'd be like, okay, then we're gonna get her. But based on the information we have, it's like, go. Well, sure, I guess. Yeah, as First Ben Joseph says, okay, so Sam Lander has finished the captions. Yeah, captions always take me a long time as well, because I tend to be very, very precise. I want them to be very accurate, and also to flow in a way that is going to be easy for people to read, and also, accurately represent, like, the flow of the speech. So it's... I feel like good captions are an art form. And not one that I'm good at, just one that I'm willing to spend a lot of time at to try to make as good as I can. Do we have any reason to stop at the doctor since we happen to be here? No. Okay. So yeah, let's hit the road. So that didn't take hardly any time at all. Let's go see if we can find the other cannibals, especially since 3 of them are reportedly in the same place. If I can find where there's bison farmers. I don't really know. I don't remember encountering any bison farmers. Ranchers, bison ranchers. First Ben Joseph is asking more antidote. Well, the good news is... Oh, and we're going to be super fast now.
With another strangling yarn. This one about an astute student who learned how to love to kill. Once there was a little boy who loved having pets. Oh, yes, cats, dogs, squirrels, badgers. He loved them all. And he especially loved them in a nice big stew with a sprig of thyme. It wasn't until the boy met little Annie that he began to develop other interests. He began to ply little Annie with gifts, trinkets, and tidbits from scrapyards wrapped in animal furs. Soon, little Annie...
Oh, we didn't get to hear the end of the story. A gang of scar collectors is using a slave for target practice. You were sneaky, you could use them for target practice. We are 100% doing that. Sneak up on them. You tiptoe into a perfect flanking position. The scar collectors don't even know you exist. But yeah, first Ben Joseph, we did get some... We have a pretty good stock of antidotes, so I feel okay about it. Like, we did buy some from one of the traders. Although it would be cheaper at base, I feel like the 10 that we have is pretty good. Oh, I didn't save nearly soon enough for this. Okay. Oh, hello, wowzers. We don't have any cover here at all. Blah, bitty, blah. Have you go here. I'm not sure that I like having everybody bunched up, though. Like, at all. You know what? Maybe, like, Marshal Quan should come back here. Yeah. Drienne, I want to have kind of centralized so that everybody gets the benefit of their bonus. And then, yeah, Azric is right here and Mia is right here. So... Oh, yeah, and like, where's blah blah blah? Because I want blah 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 near this truck. We want to shut this truck down early. Do I want blah 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 in a different position? Okay. What just... Okay, super, didn't mean to do this. Goodbye. Goodbye, Polly. Okay. And now, yeah, I think Mia wants to get real loud real quick. So... yeah, let's do this. Okay, we already killed one of the guys, so that feels great. Okay, Marshal Quan, I would love to... we don't have any real shot on this guy at all. But you do have cover. I'm sorry, it's just we're not going to do very much damage is what I mean. So, do we want to try to blind him? This is a lot of guys, that's my concern. So yeah, let's blind who we can. Good. Do we have any other good shots on people we can get blinded? Not really. Okay, we're gonna save those last 2 points because I like his position. Okay, yeah, so we do have a regular weapon that we can just shoot at. Regular weapon is AP 6, so if we move up here... This guy's kind of like, he's blinded right now, so I don't care as much about him. But we could do a... No, we can't do a supersonic blast. Okay. Just a regular strike then against this guy. Yeah, melt this guy. Or that guy. Okay. This guy looks like he's melee. This guy looks like he's got a ranged weapon. I want the ranged weapon guy dead first. Does anybody know who's passing some bad sushi? What that sound is?
Heal me.
I assume we also get to go at some point? Jesus. Wait. I want to, 1 second. Okay. So, first Ben Joseph was saying more antidote, and then asked, did you see what I said up there? Was it... Okay, maybe there's more to it. Also, so first Ben Joseph had said, you're all on the menu eventually, which I did see. And then as far as the more antidotes, then I do have, I do feel like I have a good amount of antidotes right now. Although what I don't have is a lot of like anti-bleeding stuff. Also, Lucia went down. Okay, Drienne is here. So I think it's very easy to say that we need Drienne to heal blah blah blah. And possibly remove his bleeding, although that's a separate issue. Okay, that is very helpful. With the last 2 APs, we could stop the bleeding, and I feel like that's probably a good plan. Unless, the only exception is if they can do a rally, which they cannot because that's 4. Or a demoralize. Hold on. Because if we could demoralize these guys, yeah, that seems pretty good, I'd say. Oh, and they got that for free. Okay, that's good. So if Mia goes back to Drienne, then Mia can get healed. But Drienne cannot move any closer. That is actually super tempting. Yeah, Mia took an absolute pounding. I think that we need to do this. Okay, Drienne. Heal her up. Yeah, so that puts Mia completely back into the fight. And it's not like Mia can't then also go and, like, hit some shit. Although, do we have any way to, like, take down some of this thing's armor? Blah, blah, blah. I would like you to shut down that vehicle with this. Okay, vehicle shut down. That's very good. Now, do we also want to do a torrent of death on all these guys? Oh, including that, cover over there. Yeah, hit it. And with your last 2 points, can you defend? Because I don't know that we can survive another hit like the one you just took. Okay, Marshal Quan, all these guys are, defensive. I think, you know what? We're gonna use a... Shit, we're way too far away. Arg! I really wanted to throw a smoke bomb onto all of our friends, but that doesn't seem to be possible from where we are. So... let's see if we can blind some more of these dudes. I feel like demoralized and blinded is really gonna, like, defang these dudes. Yeah, not a lot of damage, but we got done what we needed to. And let's just do an ambush strike, I think. Okay. So now, Supersonic Blast penetrates through multiple targets in a row. Well, shit, I'll take this. Yeah, I'd rather take these two soft targets rather than that one that's already disabled. Let's hit the Big Bear and the Scar Butcher Collector. Yeah, okay, so I gotta say, Railgun, kind of a fan. Yeah, First Man Joseph, we did, if you hadn't seen, we did pick up some additional antidotes from one of the roadside things, so we're back up to like 10 antidotes, which is around the point that I want to be. Let's save our last 2 points. I love the fact that the big vehicle gets an evasion mark, but yeah, no, let's save those last 2 points for us. Okay. Mia is still on duty. I kind of feel like Mia can run up here and hit this guy. But again, demoralized and blinded, they're not completely helpless, but they're not going to do as much as they might otherwise. Let's have Mia. Yeah. Let's have Mia come. Nope, Clone is there. That's 3 AP, that's 3 AP. Okay, we'll have at least a little bit of cover here. Oh, Azric is bleeding as well. I didn't realize that. So I think it's very important that Azric take a med hypo, which is then going to, I think... Oh no, he saved his points. Either that or it was lucky. So we do get a shot here. Well, this guy isn't... Who do we want to shoot at? I feel like this guy. Or you know what? When you can't really decide, just do an ambush and Azric will figure it out for you. Fuck. Okay. It's just there's so many of them.
About to make my last installment on the farm.
I think Drienne is down, and that is especially bad news because Drienne is our primary healer, and we cannot get Drienne back up. Yep, Drienne is down. So we have 3 turns to finish this, or I believe Lucia and Drienne are until incapacitated. So maybe they don't die, but it's not good for sure. Okay. Well, let's start with some of the easier calls. I feel like Mia can probably do a whole bunch of damage to Scar Collector Butcher. Hold on. Now I really want to do a... Yeah, I really want to do a stun attack against both these guys. Yep, that works. And let's see if we can get, like, another free hit on this dude. Okay, Azaric. Yeah, we're going to do another ambush shot with Azaric. Here's the thing about Azaric's ambush shots. If he crits, he kills, and every time he kills, he gets another attack. So that's why, when in doubt, I will defer that way. I would... Oh, we are completely out of flamethrower, so I'd have to reload if we wanted to do this. But I really feel like I want to do a flamethrower attack. Oh, God, we don't have... I don't know if we can hit both these dudes, so maybe it is best to just do a regular attack. Like a regular gun attack is what I mean. 3 points left. Blobby Block can take a ton of hits, but this is more than he can do. Yeah, God. And there's no way to get him behind cover. No, there's a little bit of cover here. Okay, we'll move him back behind cover. Okay, Marshal Kwan. These guys, or this dude at least, has stopped being blinded, so let's see if we can reapply that. Not that it feels like it's done that much, but maybe it has saved our lives. What does Blinded do again? Just remind me real quick. Blinded is hit chance negative 40%. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. I'd really like to have as many folks dead as possible. And that's all she wrote, so we'll save those last couple points. All right, we can't do another, like, mega shot that hits multiple dudes. I think... Oh, I think we do get 2 shots. So let's see if we can wax this guy. You keep doing that, I will forgive all of the pro-Reagan stuff.
Eyes on target.
Okay, good shot from Azaric. You have another one of those in you? Yup, he does. That's 2 kills. 3 kills. Do 1 more. Oh! Oh, if he'd shot the other person, he could have gotten 4. So far, 3 kills in 1 turn is Azaric's record. I'm gonna go on record by saying that the overheat ability for the thing, I'm so glad that I took that. That I said it before, it felt like such a gamble, and it's a super good ability. Okay, so let's kill this guy because Mia gets refunded 3 action points for doing that. So that was basically for free. And now, yeah, I feel like we probably want to hit this guy, and it's probably best to do it by way of hammer. I just feel like a hammer is more effective against a big truck than a bladed weapon would be. Unless we can get multiple attacks with this. We can get multiple attacks with this. And Mia's doing real well, so we're just going to have her save those last 2 points. Okay, Azaric. Someday we're gonna get four kills in a round, but we're not there yet. That guy's actually out of range, so let's instead make use of some of his anti-vehicle weaponry. Oh, that was a free hit. So, I don't know when this thing stops being on fire. Does it tell us? Hold on. 1 turn remaining. So I don't know if it gets to move on its next turn or not, but let's just finish it off. We're just going to do a regular attack. We're going to save his precision strike. Yeah, that blew up in Mia's face, but she can take it. She's fine. Okay, blah. Okay, we want to get in range, but not in so close of a range that he gets to hurt us some more. Hey, he still hit a bunch of those. Like it was a 13% chance on any shot, and he still landed some of them, so I'll take it. Yeah, Marshal Quan, I like this a bunch. We have 2 turns to do this. We are now going to win, which is better than I thought that we were doing a turn ago. But I would like to do it before Lucia becomes incapacitated, whatever that means. Oh, wait. I didn't see all of it because I've been looked into it. Sorry, so I just saw blah blah blah. It's like, for the farm, because that's what his character said. Yeah, no, blah blah blah. That got me too. I didn't know that your character in here was wistful for farm life. Mia, thank you for doing the shout out to blah blah blah. And then blah 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 is saying, I would have come sooner, but I did not get the notification when the Strand started, because Mia was thanking him for being in the Strand. And then, sorry if you were chatting at me, to Mia, saying, first Ben Joseph was saying sorry to Mia, I'm playing games as I listen, no worries, play away. Yeah, anytime we can keep you company while you're doing other stuff, no worries about, like, look, I have to stop and catch up with chat, because it turns out I'm also busy playing. Let's try not to run over Lucia, if we can. I must say, I like that railgun a lot. Okay, how long is Mia gonna be bleeding for? 14 seconds? Because here's the thing, we have to go back for medical attention anyway. So as long as she doesn't die, I think we're just going to let that take its course. Steel teeth. Why have regular old teeth when you can have spiky metal ones instead? And that's how you become a James Bond villain. Although Jaws had like diamond teeth, didn't he? That's my memory anyway. I remember, oh man, I remember playing GoldenEye 64. Like, me and my friends were right at that age. Have I played the Expeditions? Have I played Expeditions Rome? Which is very similar. Very similar to this, I've not, and you're making me wonder if I've heard of it before, because it sounds vaguely familiar, but nothing is coming to mind about it. If it's similar to this, I would be interested to check it out, I think. Oh, yeah, but my friends and I were, like, right at that age, when you hear everybody talk about, like, a lot of wistful nostalgia for GoldenEye 64, we were right there. And I remember, like, going through with them to, like, unlock some of the secret characters in there. And both Jaws and Oddjob are unlockable characters that you could play in GoldenEye 64. And Jaws was interesting because he is this very, very large character with a bright white shirt. So he is basically impossible to miss. So you might think that Oddjob, being like a much shorter character based on how he's portrayed in the movie, would also, what would be harder to hit? Well, it turns out that Oddjob's head is at the default like movement height for the that everybody's running around at. So if you see Oddjob and hit him, it's always a headshot. And I remember one friend got like so mad. So I'm going to assume that the person we're looking for is Bizarre Interior. A friend got so mad that anytime he was playing his Oddjob, and he's like trying the character, and he like basically rage quit because anytime anybody saw him, it was just like an instant kill, and it was so funny how mad he got. Sorry, so who am I looking for? It's... Alfredo is working inside the bazaar. There he is.
Ooh, you look hurt. Dr. Coldcuts would be happy to help.
Is not wrong.
Enjoy the Monster Army hospitality, because you've earned it.
But here's the thing, like, we have to go back past Ranger HQ anyway, so I might as well get it done for free.
Hola, amigos. Is something I can help you with?
Boss Gift wants you back at the Jamboree. Says you were the best cook he's ever had. I didn't know that that's what made this guy remarkable.
Yeah. That chingado loco tell you what he had me cooking? Men, women, kids. I had to get out, and I'm not going back. You hear me?
Okay, like, so this is a guy that I wouldn't want to kill. He didn't want to do it. He was being forced to, and now, like, I'm being asked to kidnap him back. I don't want to do that. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Okay, never mind.
Adios, pendejos!
All right. So, I guess the question is, would I want to pay Dr. Coldcuts because we might get, like, ambushed again on the road, but let's try to get back on our own. Save that cash. And First Ben Joseph is confirming, so Expeditions Rome is a turn-based game, but set as a Roman commander. First Ben Joseph, especially since it is the Steam Summer Sale, I will check it out. I'll go take a look. Unless it's only on Epic, in which case I will wait for the next Epic sale. But I feel like I've heard of it, and I did not know that it was that style of game, for sure. I always like recommendations like that because you don't know what games you haven't heard of, right?
Oh, sweetie, you knew I'd love to take walks in the Garden of the Gods, didn't you? Oh, thanks for getting rid of those Dorseys. Oh, I love ya.
Again, not remotely kidding. No idea who that is. I don't think I'm supposed to know, but if we're supposed to be like, oh, right, that extremely familiar voice. Yeah, all right. Thank God for the map here. And thank God for the vehicle upgrade. I wasn't mad that it was slower, but I can tell you right now, if I had to go back and, like, undo these upgrades, I'd be like, oh boy, this is so ponderous.
What do you need, Rangers?
Oh, you don't want to chew me out for allowing the refugees to hang out?
Of course. Have a seat.
Mia's saying, speaking of Steam sales, did you ever learn the name of the game that you had in your shopping cart and you lost? I believe so. Yes, the name of that game was Eternal Threads, and it has been added to the collection. Other things that are going to be picked up or have already been picked up during the Steam Summer Sale. Raft has hit. So I sort of like jumped right past that. But yes, the name of the game was Eternal Threads. I didn't look at the release date to see when it had come out, but I think it was a pretty recent release. And everything else was as I was trying to remember it, that it had two names. It's sort of a narrative style game. It's about like time travel and stuff, but I don't know anything about it. I don't even know what the art style is like. I saw it. It sounded cool. I saw that it had good reviews, and you know, we have now picked it up, so I'm looking forward to that. Also, First Ben Joseph is saying, my nostalgic bone is with Amiga's Land of the Rising Sun. think Total Precursor, like Total War Precursor maybe. It's old graphics but very good fun. For me, a game that I think of as being a Total War Precursor, if that's in any way what you meant. Let me just save in like Rangers headquarters. Yeah. Yeah. I was just thinking, is there any circumstance where we want to unretrain blah blah blah? And no, we're far enough in now that that would be a real hassle. But there was a Lord of the Rings game for the Commodore 64 that if you were to see it or play it, you would not in any way think of Total War. But in my memory, it was... Hold on. Just double check. Yeah, so we're gonna go back to the Cannibal Jamboree. I don't know where the bison herders are. We checked out 2 of them. We don't even have a reason to kill them. So we're just gonna do what I wanted to do in the first place, which is murder everybody who is a cannibal. What else I was gonna say is that Raft is definitely gonna get picked up because that has hit version 1.0. Uh-oh. Lots of new things under the sun since the apocalypse. Giant frogs is one of them. Sorry, make that 3 of them. Or 4? We are not trying to flee the frogs. First, Ben Joseph was saying, what was the name? It's called Eternal Threads. Damn it. Oopsie. They can lick the vehicle all they want. Like, the vehicle has tons of hit points and tons of armor, so it's good. First Ben Joseph is saying, yay, frog's legs on the menu tonight, boys. Although these appear to be made of ice, so you might have to heat them up for a while. Fortunately, we have somebody who can do that. His name is Blah Blah Blah. Let's switch to his flamethrower so we have a sense of, like, range. Yeah. Right? Well, hold on, because we do also have this, like, omni shot that, like... Let's just see if we've got anybody lined up. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Hey, everybody. Heads down. I really like this, this gun. However, we are going to save the last 2 points since we can't do anything else with it. Now we'll return to blah blah blah, and we'll just get him right in range of all these frogs and see if we can make him smell delicious. Oh, look at this. We can actually get all 4 of them. Right? Is there anything else I need? I don't think so. Do I want to do that a second time? I don't feel like it's going to do that much extra damage, but if I can hit all of them instead of just one of them. Or we could do a grenade. But I don't feel like that's better. So, no, we're just going to do some more flamethrower. Or I could light that guy on fire. Fuck it, I'm going to hit all these guys. And given his position and everything, we're going to have him defend. All right. I have learned recently that I don't like having all my guys taking non-stop lick attacks. So let's get Marshal Quan some cover from the worst of it. And then probably a series of blinding attacks. I'm much more sensitive to how rare and expensive energy cells are, but man, having these guys blinded and unable to attack very efficiently is great. Alright, Lucia, as Lucia tends to do, has taken a big hit, and I'd rather not... Okay, so I don't want her to go down because we want to go do a big fight, right? So let's just do... Okay. Brienne, you're standing right next. Let's do this. Lots of overhealing, which is great. Lucia, come here to get some cover. And then we're going to try to do the old 1-2 trick shot. Awesome. This guy still has 600 points. That one's... Yeah, this guy's like a boss character in that he's got like more hit points than anybody else by at least a little bit. Do we want to mark him with Azric? Hold on, don't shoot Azric. Yeah. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Azric, you pull back. Now mark... Yeah, mark... What are you talking about? Yeah, mark this guy.
Target acquired.
And just save your last point, I think. Okay, now we're going to go back to Lucia, because now Lucia can do her precision strike, and it's going to do a lot more damage against this dude. Body... Oh, I didn't look to see how much armor he had. But let's again, gambling character. Flip a coin. Works for me. Oh, and she got it for free. Double works for me. Well done, Lucia. Just defend, though. Don't get licked to death. Okay. Mia cannot quite get to where she wants. So Mia could come engage these guys. Mia could come engage these guys. Yeah. Doesn't she have like a super burning strike? Targets that are burning receive 200% damage. Okay, so we know what Mia's gonna do. And wait, that takes 4 points to do? Hold on. Yes, okay, Mia, come over here. The reason that I want Mia to touch two guys is because she gets armor points for like every enemy that is adjacent. And now, do your bladed attack against this guy. And then hit him again. Oh, she doesn't have enough. Okay, just defend then. And that brings us to Drienne. Drienne has a relatively good shot of killing these guys, especially if they fire in a way that hits all three. Or, hold on. Oh, yeah, they can just stay right where they are. So, please do this. It's so close. All right, and defend. Damn it! Okay. Well, just see what we've got here. Heavy attack. Throw your weight around a powerful attack plus 70% hit chance, but negative 40%. Oh, well, I mean, Mia still has a pretty good chance to hit this. So, yeah, do a heavy attack. Let's see how this goes. Of course it does. Do it one more time. Oh, Mia! No! 270+% chances to hit back to back. More defend. Okay. Now Azric gets to shoot somebody. Or possibly multiple peoples. Those targets are blocked. Alright. Let's see if we can mess that guy up. Shoot this guy in the head. Oh, darn it. I used his wrong rifle. That's just going to be the story of this episode, I think. Mia's saying, hey man, I'm distracted over here. What do you want? Okay, Lucia's down, so, you know, we don't have to worry about that too much. I don't know if these barrels explode. I kind of don't feel like they do. At a minimum, we can clear out some of the... Yeah, Drienne doesn't have... Okay, let's come up here, and we're going to take our shot here. And maybe next round, if needed, Drienne can get some more distance. Okay. So, Blah can't shoot because he doesn't have ammo, and I'm weighing whether or not we want to do more flamethrower attacks, which I definitely feel like we do. Like, these guys, the fire that they are on is very bad for them, so I feel like continuing to lay down jets of flame is the way to go. Except I want Blah to have... Yeah. Yep. We will give up some cover for extra fireage. Now, hold on. Did it or did it not show that this guy was going to be in range? I'll just move a little bit more then. I could have sworn it showed that that guy was going to be in range. Okay. Well, now he's definitely in range, so I'm just trying to make sure. We definitely want to hit these 3, and it looks like... Well, actually, we can hit more dudes if we do this. Yeah, that, you know, eliminates hitting that guy, but this is better overall, because we're hitting 4 instead of 3. And how many AP is it to throw a grenade? More than he has. Yep, 4 AP. You'd think that'd be pretty quick, but I guess not. Okay, so we've got one shot. Oh, no, hold on. We've got one shot with this railgun. We could shoot that guy, which isn't quite going to kill him. We could shoot... No. Shoot, not ram. Okay, I want... Like, we need to kill if we possibly can. So let's try to kill this guy. And, again, kill if we can. So close. Okay, Marshal Quan. Let's, Really? Really? You can't kill that dude back there? Okay. Yeah, these guys don't have any armor. Okay, let's do a precision strike on this guy. We'll aim for the head. And then shoot this guy at least once. Boo, man. I'm gonna go grab this cover. And then we'll save that last point. Nope. Okay, what this guy, like, I like that he popped as a result of his fire damage. Hello to Haseo. By the way, Haseo, in addition to how things were going today, I hope you had a great time with King Purpose playing State of Decay 2. That was just yesterday, wasn't it? Let me just take a quick look here. Wait, now, hold on. Oh, gosh, it was Haseo who said frog legs. I'm so sorry, Haseo. Your color is identical on my screen to Mia's, so I didn't realize it at first. Hello to you, and I hope that you're having a great weekend. Haseo is saying that State of Decay went okay. Let me... Yeah. I want to land this heavy attack at least once. Wait, what? Well, that was anticlimactic. What's... Oh, that's right. It doesn't do more damage. It's got a much, much higher crit rate is why you would care about that. And that... Yeah, anywhere Mia moves, they can still hit her, so we're just going to do a defend with Mia. I would prefer it if Mia doesn't go down. Lucia's already down. Okay. This is enough from the frog gang, so we're gonna go... We only get one shot, so let's shoot the guy that has a much higher amount of hit points. And... I don't know that we can do very much more. Okay, Azaric. I think with Azaric, we're going to set up for an ambush shot. Because he's guaranteed to hit whatever he shoots at, and I feel like he's got 3 guys right in range that are very likely to be dead. We want Drienne to do a heal on Mia. And then probably to just... Oh, that was Drienne's entire turn. All right. So, blah, blah, blah. Just a regular machine gun on this guy. Just save that last point, I suppose. Okay, good for Azaric. Good for Azaric. Oh, and that's all he can see, so that's gonna do it. I guess... Because I haven't been really sure how to, approach this, but I'll say at least once while we have him. Isaiah, I saw what you had expressed on Twitter, and I just want you to know that I very much feel the same way. That's all. I don't know that I can... The sense of loss that you feel is one that is shared by the community in a big way, and I just want you to understand that you are not alone in that. The interactions that you had are... very, very personal and very unique, and shared with people who had experiences that meant a lot to them as well. So I understand where you're coming from, and I just wanted to acknowledge it, even if I can't, you know, there's no advice, there's no like big revelation. It's just saying that it's a loss that is felt by a large number of people, and I hope that that knowledge is helpful in some way, that there's a lot of people who share those feelings. So maybe that's helpful in some small way. I saw it and I wasn't sure how to, that's all I can say about it, really. Let's do some looting here. Fox McCloud is saying that he just beat Corvus on Extreme, and that is an accomplishment, because I tried Chorus on hard, and it was very hard, I found. So you're probably much better at Chorus than I am. Someday I would like to go back and give that another try. I realized that when I tried to play Chorus, I just wasn't like in the like it wasn't what I was in the mood for at the time. And sometimes there can be a lot of benefit to wait on things like that, because then they went back and patched in some stuff like some ray tracing reflections and stuff. Damn it, I did not know that. Yeah, we're gonna have to spend, because I'm not going back to camp for this. Oh, and this is just... Yeah, Lucia, we don't even have to worry about healing, because she's just lost some hit points. If Lucia gets hit, she goes down. What else is new? We're going to heal everybody up when we get to the Jamboree. Yeah, Yeah, so far, I do not begrudge the game those random encounters at all, because first of all, I enjoy the combat in this game quite a lot. Secondly, it's free experience. Thirdly, it's usually free ammunition, which by extension is free money, so it all works out real well. Yeah, okay, so it is time for us to deal with this. Let's take a few steps first. Drienne, let's heal up Marshal Quan specifically. Now, Marshal Quan cannot have a negative 10% to hit chance. That's just not going to fly. So we are going to want to use an injury kit on him. Injury kit.
You're the best.
And Marshal Quan also leveled up at some point. I'm just now noticing. Okay, so I'm feeling like next up for him, like I said, is intelligence. Anything that'll increase his crit chance, followed by anything that will increase his nerd stuff. Yeah, let's grab this. Did anybody else level up? Lucia did. Okay. Intelligence is pretty good. Luck is pretty good. Luck is going to get her another point of that. I'm going to grab luck. And skills. Skills we can't afford. So we've actually maxed out what we wanted her to have. So what else would we want Lucia to have? If Mia takes weird science stuff, which would be next up on her. Yeah, Mia would want to take some weird science, so I don't really want to give that to Lucia. We have armor modding, lockpicking, mechanics, and nerd stuff all set up. So we could start building up toaster repair? Gosh, I don't know. You know what else then? Let's take a look to see what perks. What are some perks that Lucia might benefit from, or the party might benefit from? We try to get her a submachine gun as like an extra weapon. I feel like we'd have to level up a lot in this to make that worthwhile. Yeah, these are all assault rifle stuff, which I really want to keep her with pistols. That's kind of her whole thing. Big guns, brawling. I suppose, but she doesn't have a high strength. Yeah, brawling is not a good idea for her. Boy, now we've got some alarming DMCA music happening here. We're not going to give her sniper rifles. So let's think a second, because Mia would actually take Animal Whisperer, wouldn't she? We're not going to have time to put in... Yeah, so if Mia goes Animal Whisperer, then Lucia would probably go Weird Science. I'm thinking. Yeah, we've got a lot of this stuff already covered. What if we put more points into survival? What did this get us? Damage to animals. You know, that's... No, I wouldn't even want this. You know why I wouldn't want Explorer's Sector? Explorer's Instinct, rather? Because then you don't know where you've been or not. Yeah, I definitely would not even want that one. Then there's Toast Repair. This is another one that we could get. I have to put a lot of points into it to get anywhere. Heating Element. Wow, okay, so that would go well with Blobby Blah. To get him, fire bonus. So, I'm thinking Weird Science. No, wait, somebody else, hold on a second. Somebody else is already Weird Science. Okay. So, wait, just hold on a second. Hold on. No, that's nerd stuff. Did somebody else pick up Weird Science? Did Azric start picking up Weird Science? No. No, we were thinking about getting into it. Okay, so we could go Weird Science for Lucia. Sorry, we're delving into new topics here. New lines of upgrades. The only trouble is that, like, she doesn't use energy weapons. That's never really been her thing. I guess we could get her, like, a weird, like, a pistol or something. I think I'm gonna save her points for right now, because I don't feel like there's anything I'm really passionate about for her. Oh, but Mia's here. Okay, so let's up Mia's coordination to get up to that +5 action points, because that's great. And then for skills... Oh, boy. Okay, so do we want mechanics? Hold on. Mechanics or hard-ass? I think we want hard-ass, because we've already seen at least a couple hard-ass checks that Mia couldn't even attempt, so we're gonna do that. Alright, then, Drienne, do a heal on Lucia, but we're not going to injury kit Lucia.
That'll do nicely. Thanks.
Okay.
From the flame, only ease my stomach pain.
Alright, so this is going to be a fight. We know it, they don't. I think... Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Let's get Azric up here. That seems like a good position for Azric. Let's have... I want Blobbity Blah to have, like, good coverage of places. He's quicker than he looks. He's a big dude, but we've given him some, like, good strength, so he can get around pretty quickly. All right, new plan. Blobbity Blah, I want you here. There's a dude here that we're gonna wind up fighting, and I don't know yet. Or you know what, Blobbity Blah, we want you here. Marshal Quan, let's have you perch up here. Also, there's a dumpster. Oh, that's right, it's full of charred bones. Now, Drienne is... Yeah, there's some dudes up here that we might want. I do like, we want Drienne someplace fairly centralized, because... Yeah, maybe we'll have Drienne be up here. Because this person, John Massa, can take a shotgun right to the face, right when we start. And... Is that everybody? Do we have... Oh, no, we've got Lucia. Let's have Lucia, like... I don't know, back here, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna F5 it, and I think this is gonna get loud real quick.
Well, howdy, partners. What's cooking?
Wait, I'm so sorry. Cara Luna was saying, and then when I exited that game, I forgot to save, but I missed which one. Because Cara Luna was saying, I just finished the rice. Oh, and maybe he forgot to save the rice? Oh, Sakura of Rice and Ruin. Okay. I saw you playing that, Cara Luna, which, by the way, was simultaneously, like, rather outside what I would have expected to see you play, and also seemed really cool. Like, I actually liked what you showed off of that. As Fox says, I want to try that game, but I don't like farming sims. See, I love like Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon or Rune Factory. Like, all those games, those are all so much fun. They're so much fun to set up your farm and, like, get things going. And when they master the sense of, like, having something more that you want to unlock and do once you have, like, a good income from your crops, that's when you know they really nailed the formula.
There are 5. Larry, I won't. Got anything else for me?
Right, but are you serious? Like, we can't...
Well, then help yourself to some barbecue and enjoy the jamboree.
Because we're just going to attack them, though. This corpse has been coated in a secret sauce of 11 herbs and spices. It smells disturbingly delicious. I accept one of those descriptors. Okay. Cara Luna picks up weird signs sometimes. You can set other people to do the farming, but apparently you lose some yield if you do, says Cara Luna. Also, if I understand correctly, you need to do everything yourself once, though. It's fun so far, but most of the things... It has most of the things that I never play. Yeah, as Sam Linder says, disturbing is accurate. Blah, blah, blah says Mia would give some of the barbecue to Clementine. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I mentioned on our way in, the barbecue here is only for Clementine. And First Ben Joseph says, my time at Sandrock is fun. I'd say it has farming element, but I wouldn't call it a farming sim. And that's an early access sequel to my time at Porsche, which I know that both McMaster, Sonky, and Brian 488-2040 have all played. So I feel like this isn't like the greatest way to like start this fight, but it is the fastest way to start this fight. Oh, it actually gave us mission completed, but not mission failed. Is that accurate? I would have thought that it would have failed the mission, but... Hold on, what was it called? Headhunter? Yeah, we got a check mark for it. I'll take it. Okay. So, Mia, there's like 3 dudes that are pretty close. I don't know if we're going to hit all of them with this attack, but let's do it. Yep, got them all. So these 3 dudes are stunned. We don't need to hit them harder than this. We are going to have Mia prepare her 2 points. Okay, Azaric. Who isn't disabled? So, yeah, let's shoot this oil tank and blow up Perry Marlin. Drienne. Yeah, I mean, I mostly want to hit John Massa there, but if we happen to hit these other dudes, that's okay. One of the guys got completely vaporized. Holy shit, Drienne, just keep going then. Wow, look at this. This is 4 shots on a single turn. 5 shots on a single turn. Drienne is a monster. And poisoned? Oh no, got a leader multi-kill. Yeah, so everybody gets plus 7% crit chance. So that's great. Drienne, save that turn. You earned it. Uh-oh, Fox McCloud stopped playing My Time in Porsche when realizing that he couldn't romance the 12-foot bear. Okay, speaking of damn you, blah, blah, blah. Do these guys even know anything's happening? I don't even think these guys are part of the fight yet. Because they're not striking combat stances. Okay, well, then that's great. Weren't there 2 guys over here? Or maybe we just burned one up. Okay, let's just, Blobbity shoot this guy. Wait. Target locked. Target blocked, rather. Okay. Well, maybe we'll go take a... Because these guys don't seem to be in the fight, so I don't think that I want to engage them. We might as well handle them as a separate matter. Oh, look at this guy. No one figured out how to make his neck stop wobbling. Okay, but blah blah blah, I want you to go there. Okay, Marshal Kwan, this guy's on fire, but he's not down yet, and I would prefer that he doesn't get a chance to kill Azaric. Okay, let's blind him first. If you can. There we go. And yeah, we'll just have to save those last 2 points. At least that makes it very unlikely that he'll be able to hit Azaric. Although Lucia might be able to settle it for us. Got it. All right, awesome. Let's save her, like, thing for somebody who's not about to be dead. Okay. Yeah. Let's, supersonic blast these assholes. Oh, it's just that they're only goo. By the way, blah blah blah. I know that one night you were like desperately trying to stay up to like see what Party Pal was like, and it took a while to get him. Party Pal is great. Party Pal buffs the team. Party Pal heals the team. Party Pal like shoots out electrical bolts to like get the enemies. Like I really like Party Pal a bunch. Okay, now why does Kodiak only have 4 points? What happened? Did it get stunned? Why is it? All right, well, I can't shoot, so I guess we'll just prepare. All right. So things have gotten different than I expected. There's a couple dudes over here, but they're so far away that they're not really a matter. Now we've got a bunch of more dudes that have come in. So Lucia does have her precision strike lined up. How far away can Azric mark a target? Very far away. Okay. So, Azric, go ahead. Who has the most hit points? 601, 667. Okay. Let's mark up 667. Dave Steeler. Now, that's going to prevent Azric from doing anything this round. So, we can think, do we want to reposition him? Oh, I do kind of like lockpicking this right in the middle of combat to go get that armor. But instead, let's have him save 2 of his 5 points. I don't really see a place that we want to move him yet. Okay. Nobody is in desperate need of healing. Some people are in desperate need of shooting. And I feel like Drienne... Yeah, Drienne has a pretty good shot from here. Oh, but they only hit 1 person. That's fine. Okay, blah blah blah. So blah 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 can do some real damage from where he is. I like killing Bimbus Bill. Unless... So we can shoot Bimbus Bill, but blah 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 has very, very high strength. Oh, hold on. So suppressing fire is... No, actually that hits all 3. Or suppresses all 3. Oh, I really like that then. Okay, stop for 1 second. Blah, blah, blah. Suppressing fire is 5 AP. Can you throw a grenade? Yes, he can. Okay. Yeah, take away their cover. Okay, that didn't actually damage the cover at all, but it still messed him up. So, okay, suppressing fire. This should hit every guy in this arc and is really gonna make it hard for them to hit us. Okay, with that, now I feel much more empowered to have, like, Marshal Quan running around. Let's bring Marshal Quan... I don't know why I can't go into that square right there. I'm just looking for, like, good cover. Or cover. Okay, yeah, let's cover up here. Carolina was saying, Fox McCloud was saying, Sam Lena was saying just a red goo is left. Carolina is saying overkill much. Hey man, they're cannibals. we're making sure that the tradition of cannibalism ends here by not having anything left to sop up out of the snow. Okay, so we get a free attack. Let's... Well, hold on. Maybe I do want to blind them. Because none of these guys are going to die. Let's use our free attack on this guy. Good. And now let's use our non-free attack on this guy. Okay, that one we didn't get an extra blinding out of it, even with the target being marked. Lucia. Yeah, we're gonna have you... see, this is not cover, that, like, open fence. So... Yeah, but if she comes here, then she still got a shot. And she gets some cover from that barrel. Right in the head, if you would. I still survived. What's your hit point, sir? 6 out of a health bar of 667. All right. Roland Giff. I would prefer that this guy not get a chance to do any turns. We are going to lose so many, so much damage on this guy because he's got so much armor. Oh, wait. What am I doing? This is a guaranteed hit because he's bleeding. Yep. One more of those if you could. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can see it, especially now that he sort of fell on top of Major Tomcat. Mia shattered his skull off. There's no more. Okay. So... Mia is going to switch up here. Yeah. Yeah. And come kill this guy. No, that guy's out of range. Come hit this guy. Okay, blah 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 will save his points. Man, they try so hard just to damage Mia. Okay, Mia, come murder. Mia, come murder. And Mia, come murder. Okay, is there anybody else in this area that I've missed? Because I know we've still got dudes at the gate. Yeah, no, we're ready to go. The only thing is that Mia is bleeding. Yeah, I think we want to get down to the same sort of plane that Drienne is on. Because Mia can always use like a med hypo, but I mean, Drienne's med kits are so good. Let's get that set up. Out of range? What? Why? What are you talking about? How is that? Okay, hold on a second. Then stop. How? Hold on. Drienne? Okay, there's some things here that's stopping them from getting there. Yeah, they can't get over to where Mia is. Okay, well, in that case, let's move Drienne up here. Yeah, and then save the last 2 points, because Mia will be fine for a turn. Oh, and that was actually a lucky move. So let's have Drienne move a little bit more close. And now Drienne will... I think just defend, because they might turn and kill, and I'm not sure that Kodiak has the ability to, like, kill both of them. Yeah, not too excited to give up the high ground, I think. Mia says, of all the things you order me to do, I think Mia come murder might be my favorite command. Oh, we actually can't stay on the high ground this entire time. So, yeah, we will... Yeah, Marshal Quan has a lot of mobility. Oh, no, wait, not enough AP. All right, good enough. Lucia will run all the way up. And now, the real trouble is Azric, because we want him to move once. Yeah, he's going to have a great shot from here, so we'll just have him stay as far back. That's the great thing about Azric, like, that's how we built him. He takes a lot of damage if he gets hit, but on the if we can get him positioned properly, the enemy never even has a chance to take the shot. And that leaves us with Kodiak, and I would love it if Kodiak could... Who do we think is the most dangerous here? 261, 741. Okay, so I think it's pretty clearly Cowboy Val. We cannot do another supersonic blast. So... I feel like we can't kill Cowboy Val, so I'd rather kill one of the gate guards. It's just this, like the start of the Beverly Hillbillies, this explosion into the air of gore that just comes raining down. Oh, wait, hold on, we can do a second attack. I didn't really calculate for that. Okay, then we could have killed what's-his-face. Oh, hey, look at that. Party Pal just healed Mia. I was just saying how good he is. Okay, so, by the way, look how far Mia can go. Mia can go from here all the way up here and still take a swipe with her weapon. It's great. However, she cannot get into actual murder range, so... Oh, wait, but we did give her a machine turret. Here's the thing, though. I don't think that that's worthwhile. It's one dude, right? So we are going to have Mia run... You know what we're going to do? We're going to have Mia run here. And then Drienne will throw a healing pack at Mia on her way past. And then Mia can go the rest of the way. And then she's just going to have to save those last 2 points because she can't get into range. Okay, Azric. Like, do we even need to have a conversation about, like, how to kill this guy? Because Azric might just solve it for us right now. Let's find out. Okay, that's fine. We'll save that last point. Drienne. Yeah, so Drienne can go for, like, a point-blank shot, but I feel like that, like, opens Drienne up to a big counterattack on the next go. Kodiak, why don't you take your shot? Okay, now I feel better about having Drienne come on up here. Oh, shit, I didn't even look to see what the range was. Well, now I feel extremely stupid. Hold on, that's a lot of bullets from blah blah blah. I don't think we need that many bullets. Okay. Throwing away the super expensive ammo. Okay, and I probably want to continue talking over this music because I actually like this. I like this better than, like, weird downbeat hymns and some of the other things that they throw at us. But I also want to prefer to make sure that the stream doesn't get muted at any point. So, we've got a few things to do in this area, and I don't just mean with the muting. Okay, but somebody do mute this person, or loot. All right, dollars, crafting materials, a Molotov cocktail, Brand new injury kit, so that'll replace the one that we had to spend to get in here. Crippling linkage. Now, I think, isn't that one of the high-level crafting materials that we need? Through a bespoke gas compression chamber and exhaust management system, this linkage drapes fired rounds in an air cushion that dramatically increases impact, shattering bone and bruising soft tissues. Oh, but not workshop key. Hold on. I don't want that because I want to pick the lock. Let's grab that. And finger bone necklace. Gross. Let me take that. This and this, but I'm actually not going to pick up the key because I want to make sure that Azric gets to pick the lock because we get free experience points for Azric picking the lock. Yeah, now we can go pick up the key. Like, that's fine me if you want to, like, loot the body or whatever, but where's the loot bag? There we go. Blah Blah is asking the question that I ask myself repeatedly. Why are you not using the second gun? Oh, wait. Okay, so blah, blah, blah. So blah, blah, blah. The second gun is this one here. Although it appears to have much more damage. Look at that. If we go in here, Azurix. So if we look here, damage versus humans, animals, and mutants is down by 30%. Now, in fairness, I haven't sat down to do the math, but this weapon here fills up his strike rate counter more quickly. I've never done a risky shot with him, in fairness. But this weapon here, I mean, it does... You're right that it does do a lot more damage, but it's the negative 30% to humans, animals, and mutants, which is why I tend not to do it. Also, the crit chance on this is 20%, and it's actually 20% on here as well. Is there a difference in penetration? This actually has 99% penetration. So this is definitely probably a better weapon on guys that have armor higher than 29. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have done math on this. The range on this is 273 to 375. If we take that down by 30%, does it still come up more than 129 to 241? Carolyn is saying, so a year, maybe 2 ago, maybe 3, there was a game released where the battle system was very similar to this and XCOM. Does anybody remember names of any games like that? The first one that comes to mind, Caroluna, especially from that time frame, was Gears Tactics, which was a turn-based tactics game that had an interface very similar to this, but took place in the Gears of War universe, which seems like a weird idea, but a lot of people spoke very well of it. So there's nobody in here, which sucks. I was hoping to rescue some prisoners, but it doesn't appear that we got here in time. Caroluna saying yes, thank you. And Caroluna, that's on the agenda, like 100%. We own it. I just it hasn't come up sort of in the rotation yet, but I would very much like to try it. The monitor displays the work-in-progress plans for the Pitmaster 3000. The gold fringe seems a little pretentious. Here we've got... What's this? Goat Cannon. It's a vehicle upgrade for the mortar. It's a cannon with a goat in it that delivers more than just a headbutt on impact. Exercise caution when reloading. Now, this is a mortar upgrade, not a weapon upgrade, so we might be able to have that applied in addition. A goat tail, which is junk. Some say a goat's tail is good luck, but you're pretty sure it's all bad. And power... What are you talking about? Oh, okay, so we don't get the power armor because it's missing all of those components. Okay, I literally don't care. I would have taken the power armor if it was available, but I said when we walked in, I'm not working with cannibals and I'm not giving them their meals. We're not doing that. So I have no regrets about the way that worked out. And as a combat, that went great. Like, if you take a look here, we didn't get any injuries. Nobody went down. Even the damage that we took... Okay, so Lucia is still, internally bleeding, but she's Lucia. It's just the way that goes. So blah 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 is saying the lowest damage is around 190 with the 30% damage reduction. So yeah, it comes out a little bit equal there, then I would think. Really, 130? Because that's with the 30% up, or 190. Sorry, I didn't read it correctly. As Sam Lander says, red goo everywhere. The combat went great. Now, I'll tell you this, Caroluna. If you are interested, because I am always, well, not always. There are times when I'm perfectly comfortable. Like we have Gears Tactics. I would be glad in the next couple days. Like, I've got a vacation coming up. We could load that up. I could like do an audition stream so that you'd be able to see it from the very beginning. I've never seen the game outside of its announcement at E3. So if you think that you're curious on it for that 67% off of Steam, I will load it up because you got a couple of weeks for that Steam sale. Now, Carolyn is saying that it requires an Xbox Live account, but does it? I've never loaded it up, but on Steam, does it require an Xbox Live account? Because it's not that it couldn't, but that would be a weird requirement for a game that is also on Steam. Alright, let's overwrite Santa's Workshop. Like, I don't like to have a huge proliferation of random saves, so even though we're not at Santa's Workshop. But that's going to be a great... Wait, what's Managed Squad? Squad members can only be modified while at Ranger HQ. Okay, I didn't realize this was a thing in here. Now, here's a quick question. Mia and Azric are custom, but then Drienne, Drienne and Blah are both troopers, and then Marshal Kwan is a lawkeeper and a gunslinger, which, I mean, they're like NPCs, so I get that. Why are Drienne and Blah troopers? And why are these two, like, custom? I don't actually know. Anyway, we're going to call it here. This was a very, very fun stream. What a great way to spend some time on Saturday. Whoops. So Carolyn is saying, I have seen some streams of it a while back. Okay, so you have a good sense of what it is. Yeah, Gears Tactics, like, I can't say that it'll be this year, but I thought it was so cool, like the little bit of it that I saw, and I would like to play some more of it. Sam Lander is saying, I don't remember making an Xbox Live for XCOM. Xbox Enemy Unknown. Oh, yeah, no, so we're talking about Gears Tactics in this case. Fox McCloud is saying it depends on your stats. Okay, I must have just chosen stats that it can't easily slot in. And Mia, thank you so much for the gift sub. That's really nice. And then Zerder, hello to Zerder, is saying Xenonauts is the spiritual successor to the OG XCOM games. Yes, Xenonauts I have not played. Xenonauts has an art style, and like I really want to stress that what I'm about to say is very shallow, and it's not something that would preclude me from playing. But Xenonauts has an art style, and like from what I can tell from the screenshots, an interface that seems difficult for me to get past. I played OG XCOM. I liked that art style at the time. Xenonauts is, like, I would want to sit down and like really play it, because what I'm saying here does not qualify an opinion. It is an early first reaction to seeing some screenshots. Mia says that was for the computer help. Mia, more than anything else, I'm glad that the computer is working okay now. We'll keep an eye on it for a few days, and if anything unusual happens, we'll keep an eye on it. But like I said, if it remains in good condition, which it certainly seems like it will, you'll probably know within 24 hours. And its good condition is entirely to your quick thinking of getting it off as soon as possible. Okay, with that, that's a good outro. Let's go ahead and do a... I like the load screen is still Santa's Workshop. We are going to go... Wait, what's in special features? I'll tell you what, let's look at special features another time. We're going to go find somebody fun to raid, and we will see you possibly tomorrow evening for another stream of some variety. And if not tomorrow, here's the good news, guys. We'll definitely see you on Monday. I think we'll see you on Tuesday. And then starting Wednesday, I've got a vacation. And man, am I looking forward to it. I do not know what that vacation will be spent doing. I do know that it won't be spent being at work and feeling stressed out about all the many, many things that I've alluded to over the last year and a half, 2 years. I mean, honestly, who knows? So, if nothing else, at this moment, right now, I've got that to very much look forward to. And I'm going to spend as much of it as I feel like we can with you guys here on stream, both watching, chatting, and playing and streaming ourselves. So I'm very much looking forward to it. So that vacation begins on Wednesday, and I will see you all then. Until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.